Greetings, and welcome to yet another episode of Vol d'Espoir, Curse of Strahd. Tonight, we have for you, temporarily named the Amber Temple. I don't know if we'll get there, we'll find out. But, the goal of tonight is the Amber Temple. But regardless, tonight we have our delightful players who, have done a lot of things last game, and I will talk about that in a minute. First, let me introduce everyone that is part of this cast. So, first, we have Jean, who is playing...
Hi, I'm Jean. I'm playing Charles Henri, Cleric of the Raven Queen.
And then we have Ralph.
Hi, I'm Ralph. I'm playing Grumman Martikov, Barbarian Extraordinaire.
Rennie.
Hi, I'm Rennie Stern. I play the Darling Dominic.
And Taitlin.
Oh, Taitlin, and my mic's not working apparently. There we go. Sorry, guys. Hi, I'm Taitlin, and I'm playing Larkspur Birchbark, the Druid of the group, and the Oaken Reaver of Borovia.
And I am Julia May, and I am your DM for the evening, playing the various Fanes, dark powers, evil things, Strahd, random people, everyone within the demiplane that is Borovia. So welcome. And as per usual, we here at Unconventional Heroes just have a couple of announcements. So first, unofficial sponsors. Thank you, Roll20, Discord, all the things that make this possible. Twitch, obviously, just for allowing us to come to you in your home so you can watch us, even if not immediately tonight, within the next, week or so that the video is available. So that's awesome. And we love to have you here, our viewers, all of you joining us tonight. Just a reminder, I'm sure, no, it didn't say that, but just so you know, because this is a live D&D game, we cannot interact with you in the chat as much as we would like, as you would for a normal Twitch game. So apologies for that, but during our breaks and afterwards, we'll be happy to talk to you and answer questions if you have them, especially during break. Send them to us during break. But please feel free to comment your comments as much as you like. It makes us smile and brings us joy, and we love to read them, if not now, then later. So, but yes, tonight is brought to you by side parts, skinny jeans, and the sinking feeling that you've forgotten something earlier that day.
I feel like this is relatable content, Julia.
It is relatable.
I'm just gonna hide my side part with my headphone.
Hide it. I've tried to do a middle part. It just does not work for me. I have
a big head.
I know. I have a big forehead. What do you want me to do?
I'm sorry, Gen Z. My head's giant.
Yeah, I know. The Millennials, also brought to you by Giant Heads. Anyway,
Giant
My hair doesn't part; it just kind of goes up.
His hair just goes like this.
I got a part.
I love that right now, Ralph. It's like you're speaking from the darkness. There's just the darkness, and
right.
then Ralph.
I just was about to message him and be like, "Light."
Right, but that was funny. It's just like the dark.
From Borovia.
He's in
I have that now.
It fits. Anyway, so one other announcement too, just things from our affiliates here. Ralph has become an affiliate, so congratulations to him on that. That's awesome.
Thank you.
And we are pretty getting close ourselves, so please tell all your friends to follow us, even if they can't watch us. Just tell them to follow us, because that we will get ever closer. It'd be cool if they watched us, though, too. We'd prefer that. That'd be great. We'd love to have them. But anyway, Ralph has actually a show coming up, pretty much every Monday, right, Ralph? At 7:30? So every Monday.
Wednesdays, and some weekends.
So there you go. Now he might be doing something this Sunday, but Monday at 7:30, possibly we'll be playing Valheim, which is very exciting. So if you want to check out some Viking stuff, and Ralph's channel, his name is Verdo Knight. He'll probably type in the chat at some point if you want to go follow him. But yeah, anyway, all right, y'all, let's get started for today. So where we left off last time, our intrepid adventurers managed to go into Argynvostholt. I said it right. Argynvostholt, and managed... Thank you. And managed to restore the Dragon Manor to its former glory and put to rest all of the soldiers within. They did this by fighting off some scary revenants pretty handily, actually, I will say. And by lighting a beacon that can now be seen across all of Borovia. And as though in answer to this, Strahd sent a message by carriage with no one in it, and asked our lovely members to join him for, was it immediately that night dinner, or was it then you guys negotiated? Is that what happened? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they wanted, he wanted tonight, and they were like, no. So he agreed to tomorrow.
Julie,
And now
you
you guys
it felt like when you get taken to a second location, and like you never get taken to a second location, man. You just don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, never go to a second location ever. That's when you die.
He told us we were coming Monday, and then we told him no Tuesday.
Basically, it was like, listen, you're pushing it.
Although time has no meaning anymore within Borovia, so who knows what day it actually is. But just been grayness, yes, Sunbringer, ugh, Strahd, so clingy. Very much so. Anyway.
We have many poems detailing that to send to him.
Yes, we do,
Oh, God,
actually. Yes, they have been sending messages to him as well. So, but anyway, last we left off, he has agreed to tomorrow. And that may change, but at least for now, it is tomorrow. So our team has decided time to go gear up and get ready to fight Strahd. And they have a couple things that they need to do first. So, and now this is a new morning for you. You took a long rest, and then the carriage showed up. So that's just like after that carriage showed up. Did you send that Strahd puppet with the note in the carriage back? Okay. Okay, that's fair.
We sent it with it staked to the puppet's heart with a wooden stake and a vial of holy water in its other hand.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect. So, please, continue as you are now, the next morning, ready to go. I'm going to change up the music a little bit, just because it's a little bit too much, I feel like, for right now. That was our dramatic opening music, and now it's got to be some, like, chill.
So, looking at things, Larkspur, I think if you don't mind summoning some larger flying creatures, we could travel Borovia extremely quickly.
I will definitely do that.
I mean, are we skipping good morning? Jeez, come on now, Charles. Where are you, madam?
I thought we were going right for the day. I was ready to do this.
No breakfast, no nothing. Just go.
I have my hair to do. Like, this is not just get up and run. Come on now, man. No, I guess you're right. We are in the end game, as they say, so I suppose a bit of celerity is not unwarranted.
It's very funny that Dominic would be talking about doing his hair. Gremlin has never done his hair a day in his life, and he's not entirely sure what that would entail. So, Gremlin looks much like my own unkempt appearance, and is also time is fleeting, and we must go quickly if we are to accomplish everything we need to before we have to go to.
Okay then. I guess I will cast Conjure Animals, and I'll summon 2 giant eagles. And then... No?
No, I'm just gonna cast Aid on everyone.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Plus 5 max, right?
Yes. Let me just see what level I want to cast it. Probably second. Probably regular. I just gotta see how many people that is. Okay.
3.
Yes. So I will cast... when she summons the animals, I will cast Aid on all of us and Aid on the animals, because I have to. And so everyone will increase their max by 5. And
All right.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Miss Queen, Miss Raven. I don't.
So one of the eagles will have an extra 5. The other one goes into Lenore.
Okay.
Is it 2 per eagle? Is that how we're doing this, Locke? Or are you flying on your own?
Do you think the eagles will be able to carry both of us so I can save a wild shape, or should we?
I mean, those
have
eagles
me
are
wild
rather
shape.
large.
They're big birds.
I mean, I
imagine they can, but I don't know.
I think if we split up myself and Gremlin, since we are the largest, it will distribute weight a little bit better.
Okay. Then
Shotgun Gremlin.
I will conjure up 2 giant eagles.
Okay.
And One is going to be a blondish gold color, and the other one is going to be almost pure white.
They both spend
Fancy.
much time preening themselves because they know how good looking they are.
They're gorgeous.
Pretty birds.
Just as a reminder, I imagine Kreshk is our first destination to meet with Sergei?
Yeah.
Very good. All right. Gremlin, do you want to be driver or backseat driver?
I am still somewhat tired. If you would like to sit in the front of the Eagle.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you have a chance to ride a giant eagle, of course you want to be in the driver's seat. And I will attempt to mount this eagle and get on our way.
Perfect. Okay, you managed to get onto this eagle with no problems. And if you're all ready, then you guys can start flying to Kreshk. It's a cold morning. It's surprisingly cold, even colder up in the air. But you know that it was like kind of fall-ish, so it's not really that surprising. It's just not a great feeling to be up in the cold, wet sky, of Borovia. But you managed to fly. And you see the great wall of Kreshk ahead of you as you start to descend. Are you going to fly over the walls, or are you going to land first and walk through?
I say we go right through.
That's fair. I mean,
they know us. Whatever.
I mean, they may not know you have giant eagles, but if you're not flying right over the guard post, it'll take them a while to muster anyway, so... Yeah, so...
What were you saying?
I was going to say, I'm a little nervous they'll shoot them down based on how they were not happy with us at the gate before, but if there's a way around them, the guard tower, then yeah.
I mean, we could also just show up and land and then walk into Kreshk.
That's... yeah.
We don't need them to raise the alarm and then we have to deal
I don't want them to get...
We have to then deal with the magistrates and the
after
guards,
last time.
and that would just take more time.
I just don't want that. So I think that landing at the gate is our best idea. I know it puts a little bit more time on our plate, but we might not have mounts if we go through the opposite way of that.
It makes sense. Let us land.
All right, you land outside of the gates, and as you do, the gates sort of open for you as they see who you are, and they greet you. And actually, Brightclaw and the Burgermeister come out to meet you, and they're like, "We saw the beacon! What is happening?"
Good things. Good things.
Do you need us? I got your message. You said that you needed aid, and I'm mustering my people right now. When are we going?
Well, the beacon, Voldespoir is about hope. See that beacon as the light of hope, right?
Mm.
And it is time for Borovia's rulership to end. And Count von Strahd his days are numbered. We are planning to meet with him tomorrow, probably for the last time. We would like your aid, and I gesture very much to Brightclaw, not Burgermeister. We would like,
Burgermeister's like, I have 5 guards. Like,
I know that guy's like, we would like your aid.
I leave it to my sister.
Your people and yourself and your wife, you have abilities that not many others can match. We are going to go inside, but we do not know what will be in store for us when we are in Castle Ravenloft. I suppose what we're asking, and Dominic he sort of looks back at his group to get confirmation. We are sort of asking to keep Strahd's underlings, his lieutenants, essentially leave Strahd to us, make sure we can do what we need to do while we're there. And perhaps make sure we can escape.
All right, that seems reasonable enough. And she cracks her knuckles and sort of flexes her very big muscles. And she's like, I'll tell Phelan to start getting the crew together. And do you want us to start heading towards Castle Ravenloft already?
Yes.
we'll do so. So she
I
starts
mean,
to go and
Castle
you know,
Ravenloft, this is right by the town of Borovia, correct?
correct.
Why do we not just rally in Borovia? Would that
Well,
not...
we shall meet you in Borovia then. I'll go get them together.
Oh, we own a house there. Why don't you meet us there?
Where's your
True.
house?
Yes, we do.
Geez, what? I don't even. It's been a long
The
time.
spookiest house that you find on the streets, bait that one.
There's quite a few
That's
of
the
those
one.
in Borovia, but we'll look. We'll ask around.
I will fish the deed to that house out of my bag because I fucking have it.
Yeah.
do.
Oh, that one. Yes. Isn't that a really scary house that no one goes in because it's haunted as shit?
I told you.
That's the one.
Scariest house.
All right. Well, is it still haunted as shit? Should we go inside? Will we die if we go in?
It's not as haunted, but I probably wouldn't
It's
go.
just
It's
vaguely
Well, we'll
medium
wait out
haunt.
on the porch. I think that's fine. We'll
there
wait out.
might be ghost children there.
Fine. Great. Okay. Well, we're gonna go there then. We'll meet you in Barovia. And
Excellent.
What happened before I met you people? I don't
Oh
understand.
boy,
Like,
Grumman.
We found a house, and we put some children to rest. And then we saw those children again, but they were definitely not those children. Or it might have been reversed that order. I don't remember.
There were yeah, it was a time. It was a time.
indeed.
Well, all right. So Brightclaw kind of moves off and gives you a wave, and seems like she's already starting to muster people. And the Burgermeister looks like he doesn't know what to do with himself. Yes. Do you need anything else? He asks.
We have to go visit a place. We're good. We don't need your assistance.
Oh, all right, fine. I will go back to my wife and one remaining child. He just kind of scoots away.
Wow,
You have to
you'd
be
have,
like that?
yeah, you'd have to
Jeez.
put it like that. That's kind of insulting. We tried.
All right. Let's go to the shrine. After that, jeez, man, I need
You
cleanse.
Was a bit harsh.
you make your way through the woods, and the morning light is sort of actually peeking through some clouds here. It's almost like the beacon has sort of lightened up that dense, clouds above, and at least here there seems to be light shining down on the statue of the Morning Lord, much like it did the first time. And the shrine itself is a bit collapsed, still, like, all the the pieces are everywhere, and there are still scorch marks from the lightning. Clearly the people haven't had enough time to really fix it yet. It looks like they've started but haven't really gotten very far, but the statue is still untouched. So what do you do?
Good.
Gremlin, I think this is a bit of your show. I would say get the sword, talk to it, go in the pool. I'm not quite sure.
I suppose I will go and knock on statue. Is where he lives? Yes.
Sure.
Sir.
why
I mean, exactly. Yes, Larkspur. That is
Right in the
precisely what
forehead.
I'm thinking. Yes.
not?
Okay.
There are many stories about swords and pools of water, but do what feels right, Gremlin.
We'll see what happens. So Gremlin will take the sword out. He will approach the statue and sort of reach out to knock. And if nothing happens, he'll just knock on his head, say, "Are you in there?"
It makes a big thunk noise. Yeah. Great. So as soon as you knock, the light sort of shifts and changes over the statue, and much like before, how you remember it happening, the features of the Morning Lord shift until they become younger and look like a much younger man, and the statue sort of comes to life as this young man again, and he's like, "Ah, you have returned, I see."
I can't believe knocking
Yes.
worked. Yes.
We bring sword.
Yes, I see you have the sword. Let me see it. And he holds out his big statue hands, and they make rumbly rock noises as he does so.
Delightful. I will pass. I pass the sword and put it in the big rock statue hands.
Great. He takes it in his hands, and he sort of looks at it, and he's like, yes, it is nearly ready. It is very close now. I can feel it, but there's something still missing. I'm not sure what it is. Still, I will do what I can, and when you have found the final piece, you'll know what it is when you see it, much as you knew to come here now. It will begin to work for you. and he kind of takes the sword and he turns it and sort of plunges it down into the water, and it's almost like the water sort of catches the shaft of sunlight, and the sword itself for a moment seems to just glow with this bright light, like it reflects off the water, and all of you kind of have to go like, oh, it kind of reminds you of when the beacon went off. It's a little bright, and then it sort of fades and the sword is just a sword again. And then he picks it up in his hands and he reaches out and he holds it back out to you.
I will take it back and examine it for any differences briefly.
Sure. So before, it just kind of looked like a sword. Like it was kind of like rusty. Not like rusty, but it was definitely an old sword. Like you did a good job like cleaning it or whatever, but it definitely wasn't like, it wasn't perfect. This time the blade definitely seems like it's more like newer. And the hilt looks more finished. However, you can tell even looking at it that it seems like there's a piece of the hilt missing that should be there. Like almost
Okay.
like someone cut a piece off or took a piece off and it's not there anymore.
Sergey.
I was just say I'll thank him and put the sword back in its scabbard and
He
step back.
nods his head very slowly, and there are rock rumbly noises again.
Sergey,
Delightful.
before you go, we've felt a calling to a mountain pass, to something to do with the creation of Strahd before he was the monster, or maybe when he was.
He sort of lowers his head a little. Yeah.
Is there anything you could tell us about it?
The mountain is a place where now it is dangerous to go. Well, perhaps it always was. I don't know everything because my time in life, I don't know if you know this about me, but I spent much of my time preparing for the priesthood of the Morning Lord, and then I met the love of my life, Tatiana. But before I met her, when I was getting ready, there was rumors of a place where there was knowledge that was kept that was too dark to be used by anyone. And so this knowledge was sealed away where none could find it. But I fear, that perhaps something in that knowledge or in that place may have reached out to my brother or found him in some way. And I believe it may have had something to do with, well, what happened to me when I was still alive.
Interesting.
I can't
Sealing
say.
away knowledge. Sealing away knowledge never works.
I mean, if I recall, isn't there a place that there was dark knowledge that corrupted that celestial who lived up the road?
It may be the same. I have not much knowledge of this celestial.
Do you think, Sergey, that the final piece of the sword could be there? Is that possible?
He sort of tilts his head. It depends. It depends on what happened to it. I don't think it was there. It is somewhere near there, though. Were you not given any other insight on where it might be?
I remember the Vistani fortune teller spoke of a crossroads between life and death.
There is a place on the way to this temple on the hill that was a bit of a crossroads, sort of a path in which there is no return once you go, in some ways, because in some ways once you go there are things there that will change you if you're not careful. Perhaps it is there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure of where it is. The pieces were scattered by Strahd long ago.
I'll
to
pull
prevent
out.
anyone from getting them.
We have a map, right? We've been using.
Yes.
Yeah, we have Esmeralda's annotated map.
Dominic, could I see the map?
Of course.
Let me see if I can switch you over to the map of Borovia.
Dominic
Where are
will
you right
even,
now?
It will float out in front of you, just sort of hovering out in the air.
Where is the map? Borovia! No, is it actually just Borovia? Hang on. Nope, that's the whole thing. Cool. Alright. So yeah, you roll out the map. You don't have to put it on the screen unless you want to. I guess you can. For everybody.
I will. Can you show us on the map where this is?
Show us on the map where the bad man touched you.
I
did
mean,
not say that. But
that would be Castle Ravenloft. 2 points there.
Dominic's like,
If
yeah.
touching me means draining me of all my blood on my wedding night, then perhaps. Here, this is the place that they say from which there is no return, and I believe it is beyond that point that the place stands. The rumor was, well, long ago, that there were a group of wizards who guarded the knowledge there. I don't know if they are still there. Who knows what Strahd may have done with them, but they were there once.
I mean, if wizards thought that this knowledge was too dark to see the light of day, I mean, listen, I wasn't a fan of this before, but I'm definitely not now. But if it means Gremmin's or your, Dominic's like, oops, your sword is completed, then perhaps the journey is worth it. Sergey, I do not know the extent of your knowledges in your place or plane of existence, but we are going to face your brother within the next day, possibly 2 days. If we are successful, and tomorrow willing we will be, this may be the end of Strahd.
Perhaps.
It may be the end of us, but who knows?
Your wish is to defeat my brother or to end my brother.
Is there a difference?
In some ways, yes. There is a difference, but I'm not exactly sure what that is. I can tell you that he has been defeated before, but he still lives, and he is still here, and we are still here. There have been others like you in the past who have come and stopped him, but I don't know if you can end him.
The circumstances of their stopping him in the past.
What were the circumstances?
Yes, if they were able to stop him, but he remains, how did they stop him in that case?
In the past, there were times when other adventurers such as yourselves came and asked for help. None of them were successful in bringing Irina or Tatiana to me before. That is new. But there have been times where I have given them my sword, or they have found other items of great power, and they have gone to Castle Ravenloft, and they have fought and defeated my brother. And yet he still lives. So while I don't know the exact details of why that is, I caution you because, while I think you may go fight him, I'm not certain if you can completely end him. However, if anyone could, I believe it could be you. I have the greatest faith in all of you.
Does he have a phylactery, like a lich?
I do not believe my brother is a lich, but I'm not certain how it is that he has maintained his life so far.
You know, I have a thought, right? What if this whole dark knowledge business is all propaganda, right? And whatever was sealed away is maybe the way to end Strahd for good. And because he is of the land, it's much easier to say dark wizards did it. And everyone goes, oh, dark wizards, I'm not, fuck that, I'm not going to touch that. And he just sort of buries the knowledge on how to defeat him, sort of in 2 birds, 1 stone sort of way.
So a rumbling hand raises as Sergey lifts a finger and he says, I will say the wizards are older even than Strahd. They came here centuries ago, well before Strahd did. Strahd made friends with some of them back before he became, well, twisted by whatever he found there.
All right, well, I mean, I think we were going to go now, or we were going to go before, but we are definitely going now.
But maybe we can stop at those crossroads on the way.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, if we're going to explore this avenue, let us go down every road and alley, so to speak. No,
is-
please.
Is there any advice you would give us against going against your brother or Castle Ravenloft itself?
I would just say do not underestimate him, but also believe in yourselves. He has many people in his power and people that help him, and he has associates and friends within his walls, people who have been turned by him even after his death, people who agree with him. And despite all the allies that you've made, just be prepared that there will be others besides him that you must deal with. And also that my brother, I don't know how it works exactly, but sometimes defeating him does not kill him, as I said, but there may be a reason why, and perhaps you can find out what that is within the castle.
Is there a
Also,
tomb in the castle?
there were always catacombs. Our mother, was buried there.
Maybe they need to be destroyed before we kill him. That way he can't,
Perhaps.
I don't
He will
know, do
protect
his...
it with his life. You should be careful. But
It's a good idea, though, Larkspur. Perhaps
yes,
burning down the castle will be of some use to us.
I mean, I know that I believe in his journal, it details he has a place underneath his castle.
yes, where my mother and others are buried. Also,
Maybe that's how he keeps resurfacing. Maybe.
perhaps, I was going to say something, and now I seem to have forgotten.
Sorry, Sergey.
That's all right. There was something with... Yes, you can kill him, but he can't always be defeated, but also... Well, hopefully I think of it.
Sergey, speaking of Castle Ravenloft, your former home, do you know of any? I don't want to use the word secret entrances, but sort of alternate entrances to get in or out, as the case may be.
Even if I did, I think my brother is strangely connected to his castle. You could enter, but he would know you were there. I
So it
would
really
be
doesn't
cautious.
matter.
I think you should enter the front door and speak with him. Oh, that's what I was going to say. My brother is a practical man, and he likes to negotiate. So, not saying
Don't
that you
you
can
dare.
talk. I was going to say you may not be able to talk it out with him because he is years past reason. Clearly, talking did not work for me, but he has had many years to think on his sins, and perhaps you could speak with him. So perhaps going through the front door and speaking with him is not the worst decision.
Sergey, are you suggesting we guilt your brother?
He's, I'm sure, felt guilt for what he's done. I'm sure he has.
All right, fair enough.
Truly, I do
One
not
for guilt.
know if. I would say I do not know if he would be capable of feeling such a thing, but
Hmm.
Um, I mean, perhaps I will have to put my silver tongue to the test and see if I can't draw out some emotion from the emotionless monster that is Strahd.
I will say I may have a solution for us getting into the catacombs. Apparently, in his journal I was rereading, he sealed off the entrances. I believe I can shape stone to move away for us.
I can do that too. I can help.
So we might be able to find these catacombs if we want to go in there for, depending on how we decided. But that can be discussed later.
I mean, I would also say it may be the sort of thing that, again, we can discuss this when we're like literally there or on the way, whatever. But it may be the kind of thing that he was defeated before by other people, but they didn't take the secondary step of going to the catacombs and destroying his corpse, destroying his seat of power, whatever. So it may not be that we have to go there first, but we definitely have to go there again. And
At one point, yeah.
yeah, I don't know the order of operations where this thing is
Like,
concerned.
if we kill him, we go to the catacombs right away.
Exactly.
Just it has to be part of the steps, in my opinion. I think that might be a thing.
Your infiltration skills will be invaluable here, Larkspur.
my what is it? The hidey thingy that I do for you guys?
Or perhaps the spider form.
Well, that's true too.
Small cracks and crevices.
Tiny crevices.
If you have no other questions of me, I must go before my brother senses that I am here, for I must continue to protect Irina.
I mean,
Say hello to Irina for us.
What were you going to say, Dominic?
it's sort of, I mean, I want anyone who has a real question to go first, but I mean, listen, this may be the last time you get to say something to your brother. Any messages?
I think anything that I could have said to my brother, I think he already knows. He knew me better than he thought, although he didn't think he knew me at the time. I know he didn't understand me in life, but I think in death he's had a long time too.
Very well, Sergei. And I will kind of like...
Perhaps, he holds up a hand, he's like, perhaps tell my brother that I forgive him.
That's powerful, Sergei. You may not realize it, but that is powerful.
The Morning Lord would not wish me to hold a grudge against him for so long. And while Tatiana would not know to forgive him, I don't know if Irina will, but even she, with time, I think, might. After all, we loved the same woman.
That never ends well. Just, I mean, you're a
Yes.
prime, literally, example of that.
But she only loved one of you.
Yes, that is the difference.
Very well, Sergei. We will pass along your message, and I hope your rest is peaceful.
I thank you. And I wish you luck. Well, I wish you the strength of whatever gods that you follow. Because
I'll take luck.
If you take luck, then good luck to you, Dominic, and the rest of you, Vol d'Espoir. Morning Lord go with you, and he kind of like fades back into stone and just sort of stands there, and the statue's face sort of shifts, and the light changes as the clouds kind of move over, and that one shaft of light sort of seems to disappear.
All
Do you
right.
think he would come out if I knocked again?
Oh man, I'm tempted to do it just to
No,
mess
no.
with
No,
It's
no,
fine.
we have things to do. Let us hurry up.
If we don't take 5 minutes for practical jokes, then what are we even doing this for?
I thought I was sending all these messages for you as practical jokes.
You're cleaning them up. You're making them clean.
Bitch was in one of them.
Fine.
Most of them.
The next one I do will have the word bitch in it if you wish.
Charles said bitch, guys. Oh no. It sounded really weird. Do it again.
No, you will wait till I send that message.
Oh,
all right. Well, see, we need these moments because we are not going to be laughing once we're in Castle Ravenloft.
That's true.
I intend to laugh quite a bit in Castle Ravenloft.
We might.
Well, you're going to be laughing like a maniac as you stab Strahd. That's different.
That is my goal. Yes,
Maybe.
absolutely.
We might be laughing at how pathetic Strahd is. Emotionally.
Ooh. Okay, emotionally is one thing. There is. All right. No, you're right. No, Charles, we should go. Do we have the map? He kind of pointed out where it is. How long did Julia, just add a game? How long did it take to fly here via Eagles?
Man, I don't remember. I know we figured it out. I want to
literally
say
an
it was like 3. What?
Oh, yeah, good.
Well, you guys were staying at the mansion, right? So it wasn't too far. So I want to say it was like 2 hours max. Probably it wasn't that far.
I mean, Ravenloft. So the Eagles can fly. 18
Oh, with the
miles.
Eagles, it's So it was probably like
Yeah, they're 80
an
feet.
hour.
An
Maybe.
hour? Perfect. Because each hour shoot after recast. How far away do we think that this sort of mountain pass crossroads location is?
From where you are.
Yep.
So the mountain pass is like at the very edge of the map. So by eagle,
Well,
maybe 2 hours.
the map itself entirely vertically is only 13 miles or something like that. So these eagles fly 18
Yeah, it's so
miles an
small.
hour. Yeah, I measured it.
Shit. So I guess it's a half an hour then. So I've been greatly inflating times because it's way smaller
Fine.
than that.
No, it's fine.
Borovia is tiny.
Well, I mean, also now we have giant eagles, so like, we're not going by like the horse, the horse cart
Or walking speeds.
or walking. Yeah.
I kissed my skeleton cat goodbye, by the way. I want the world to know that. It's very
Why?
important information because she couldn't go on the eagle with us.
No.
What if she fell? Then our bones would be everywhere.
It's true.
Poor
Yeah,
baby.
right.
So she's at the wagon right now. I'm assuming the wagon we left somewhere.
Yeah, just for
I
scale,
don't even know where that wagon
Ralph,
ended up.
every hex is 1/4 of a mile.
I think the wagon was left at the Mardikovs, or did we take it from the Mardikovs to Dragon Home Keep?
No, I think you might be right. I think you're right because I think Davenica did not like the cat specifically. Like that
Yeah.
sounds very familiar. So like she's safe. She's safe. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
All right. I suppose let us, if you don't mind, summoning us a few more feathery friends.
All right.
Let us put this show on the road, as they say.
Okie dokie. And I'll summon 2 more big owl boys. They're the same ones, but very more preened than before.
Guess you guys are
Alright.
flying.
Yeah.
All right, you go. Sorry, I'm reading ahead a little bit because I want to make sure that I got this right. As you make it outside of Kreshk, even before you make it outside of Kreshk, there's a gathering of people at the front of the gate, and like they're like very like nervous about something. And sort of as you guys come up, the Burgermeister and a couple of the guards run up to you, and the Burgermeister is like kind of wringing his hands, and he's like, "There's something strange outside. There's a man outside that we're afraid to go near, and he has something, and he said he's here for you."
Did he say it like, "I'm here for you"?
No,
I'm here to roll the spot.
No, he said he said that he had a message. He said he had a message from Strahd for you.
Oh.
All right then.
Let's go kill him.
Okay, so you guys kind of like look past the crowd outside the doors, and there's just a man standing there, but he's not a man. There is what looks to you to be an elf with brown skin and long black hair. He has a gray cloak over black studded leather armor and a polished scimitar hanging from his belt, and he's just sort of standing quietly. And he's standing there. He's holding a black envelope in his hand, though.
I imagine, so as we're going towards the gate, I'm going to look at the guards and be like, when we exit the gate, you close the door behind us and lock it. You hear
They're
me?
like, mm-hmm.
All right. Dominic does that like neck crack, and we will roll out of the gate. How far away from the gate is this guy? Is he 100 feet? Is he 10 feet?
Yeah, he's standing back. He's definitely trying to stand out of the range of like arrows, like probably over 120 feet away from the edge of the thing. He doesn't. Yeah. He's
Smart
standing back.
Smart man.
And he's just standing like, he has a sword on his side, but he just kind of has his hands crossed, and he's kind of just standing there. Now, whoever wants to roll me an insight check, you can.
I will roll 1. Oh, that's real good.
22.
Anyone over a 15 who wanted to make that roll will know that when you visited the encampment of the Vistani a while back, you remember there was that male dusk elf who was hanging out in the things? This guy is the same. He's a dusk elf also. He looks different, but he is also a dusk elf.
Cool.
So you recognize instantly, oh, this guy's a dusk elf. Cool.
All right. So I will kind of take a little bit of a stride ahead as a do, and I'm gonna go up to about 30 feet away from this gentleman.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of cross my arms. Julia, whatever stance that he's standing in, I'm gonna mirror it exact. If he's like cross-armed and cocked, I'm cross-armed and cocked.
He is cross-armed. Well, I'm not going to say he's cross-armed. Is he cross-armed? Yeah, he's cross-armed, but like loosely, like not like aggressively cross-armed, you know. But yeah.
Sure. So again, we'll kind of stand about 30 feet apart. And I'll go, "Oh, I hear you're Strahd's messenger boy. What has Daddy brought us today?"
Sorry, that's just...
And is there any reason why we shouldn't kill you?
My master, Strahd, gives you a message, and he holds out the black envelope. I am just here to deliver it and nothing more. I have no business with you.
You can place the envelope on the ground.
He very carefully bends down, very, elegantly, as an elf does, and sets it lightly on the ground and then backs up and raises his hands and steps back.
I will walk up to, like, on pace with Dominic, but I don't do anything.
Okay.
So, any other messages, or is all the information going to be in the little envelope here?
I believe it is all in the letter for you.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I want to say thank you, but instead I'm going to say fuck off. And Dominic just kind of makes like a wavy motion with his hand.
He sort of gives a very polite bow, and he comes back up and he's like, I'm looking forward to seeing you at Castle Ravenloft.
Before you go...
Oh, wait. No.
Ruining my retreat. No, it's fine. Go ahead,
Before you
Charles.
go, why shouldn't we kill you?
Oh my god, guys. He's just don't shoot the messenger.
I think it would behoove us not to fight at this time. Also, something very weird. Can everybody roll me... I'm not even going to say a wisdom... Yeah, say a wisdom saving throw, but it doesn't feel like an attack. No, it doesn't feel like an attack. It's just like you notice something.
I got a 26.
Anyone under a 16 fails.
I failed.
Okay, I'm not gonna give you psychic damage because of this. However, you realize that sort of in his vicinity, you can very faintly hear screaming. You don't know where it's coming from. It's not coming from him. It seems to be coming from all around him, and it sounds like thousands of people screaming. Anyone who failed it can hear it. And he's like, I think it would behoove us not to fight at this time, as he kind of gives like a very polite bow,
Does that sound like a sound, or does it sound like it's in our head?
It's in your head, and it sounds like the screams of thousands of people.
Am I the only one that passed?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I hear fucking nothing. I'm looking at you guys like...
Dominic's going to put a hand on Charles' well-built shoulder and go, Charles, Gremmin, because I imagine Gremmin is like the...
Gremmin is literally about to run at him.
And I go, no, my friends, we have decided to do battle, and we are not going to lower ourselves to this creature's level. We will rise above it. We will meet diplomatically as we have agreed to do so. And Dominic says that not only for the messenger's sake, but like for our sake too. We have agreed.
Am I missing something?
Well, we were invited to dinner, and we will.
No, not that.
Oh, cheers. We will honor that agreement and that diplomacy until Strahd strikes out, until he does something offensive or hurtful to us. We will maintain peace until peace is no longer an option. Do you understand me?
He knows.
Good. You make a convincing argument, but I am still going to go kill him now.
No, Gremmin. He may deserve to die.
He holds out a hand. He holds out a hand, like, as you guys are talking, and you hear this neighing, and this strange, like, spectral, black-looking horse kind of runs up beside him, and he sort of, like, leaps onto the saddle, like, faster than you expected, and this horse just begins to gallop off at an insane speed as he just begins to ride away down the road.
What a handsome boy.
It is a very pretty horse, yes.
The horse is 100%.
Horse, yes.
Gremlin, you will get your moment.
Your diplomacy may have cost us an additional foe at the castle.
And that may be true. You're right. I may have done so. But we are not him, Gremlin. We honor our agreements. We are not monsters. We do not attack people because they work for someone who is less than desirable. We are not him.
I feel that Larkspur may have a different opinion, but
Oh, Lord.
about my particular proclivities. However,
I mean, I didn't even have to say it this time, so if the group fits.
we may not be monsters.
There we go.
I mean, they do. I do have fangs sometimes. We may not be monsters. You are right, but I do not like the idea of leaving any of his minions alive. It is not a matter of we are at base level. We are already better than them. We do not have to compose ourselves with some form of dignity. That gives him an advantage. But I take your point, and it is moot now. Let us continue.
Charles will, like, his muscles, his neck was bulging and, like, gripping this new great sword the entire time, and then he slowly releases the tension.
Listen, I understand that you may not agree with my tactics, and I do apologize if I'm not here to tell you what to do and how to do it. You are your own men and women. But listen, this place, whether we defeat Strahd or we die trying, and I think both possibilities are true, we cannot let this place change us on who we are or what we are. And this place is tried. I literally changed into a wolf. I didn't like it. And I guess my point is, by maintaining dignity and decorum, we maintain ourselves. And I apologize if that is sort of important to me and I projected that upon you. But
I understand.
Like I said, Gremlin, when the time comes, and Dominic gets like a few inches from you, like he gets close to you. Your man, Dummy Dominic, has got your back. Don't you worry. I picked up a new trick just for you.
Let's read the letter.
I appreciate you.
Just read the letter then.
Oh, right. And the letter floats into the air and into my hand.
Okay, you open it. It's written in Strahd's handwriting. You've seen it enough now. You know it's from him. He says, Vol d'Espoir, I have thought again about your question to postpone our dinner, and I have decided I will give you an additional 2 days. In this time, I expect you to find appropriate outfits for our dinner, and be ready to negotiate as we have previously stated.
Ball gown.
Should you try anything... What's the word I'm looking for? Should you try anything nefarious beforehand to enter the castle before the invitation has permitted, I will take drastic action and you will regret it. So in 2 nights' time, I will see you for dinner. Best Strahd. Hearts. No, I'm kidding. XOXO Tatelin. No.
Not Larkspur. Tatelin.
Yes, Tatelin. Call me.
Oh man, so
interesting.
Dominic, call me.
Before he seems like he wasn't negotiating, and now he gave us 2 days. Does that not seem a little suspect?
he knew I'd be pissed if I didn't get my ball gown. I'm just saying, he probably felt that druidic wrath from across the way.
I mean, listen, Charles, we need time to prepare, yeah? we would be foolish to think. Now, granted, he is a man of hundreds of years of age, perhaps 1,000. I don't know, but it would be foolish to think he wasn't doing the same thing.
It sounds like he needs some additional time. Perhaps.
Maybe he wanted a ball gown.
Don't look an undead horse gift undead horse in the mouth or something like that.
Don't gift an
sure.
undead horse in the mouth. What?
Yeah,
That makes
yeah,
perfect sense.
let's count our blessings as they come. Yeah. And I suppose now that that business is resolved, and after I read the letter, Julia, I'm just gonna snap my fingers and light the whole thing on fire.
Great. Great. It burns up to a crisp almost immediately, like the paper was old or something. Just whoop, like, and it's gone. Little shreds of paper and embers fall to the ground and are soon rained upon as a light drizzle begins yet again as another beautiful day in Borovia.
Man, what about that guy isn't old? Even his paper is old.
Oh, Elda! It's fine. Anyway. Also, I want to take a quick second because I totally forgot in the beginning to credit the music that we are using. It is Techno Axe and Scott Buckley, who is amazing, from Australia that I found. But sorry, I have to do that really quick. And at the break, we have some other stuff for you, but we're not there yet. Unless, it's not time yet. I'll say maybe 10 o'clock. We'll take a break just so everyone. Okay, so yes, that. Sorry, I'm reading the comments, and someone said shopping episode, and I'm 100% about that.
Yeah.
But we'll get there.
Shopping
not today. So, what are you doing now, friend?
I think now that Strahd has agreed to 2 days where we could just do whatever we want and come whenever we please, whatever. I suppose let's go to the crossroads, yeah?
Seems wise.
Cheers, do we need to do anything beforehand? Dominic does like the pat down. I'm good.
No, since we're flying about an hour, can since we're not actually can I take a short rest on top of the eagle?
I'm not sure how you would do that. I mean, I know it's a giant eagle, but I feel like just the sensation of flying alone would prevent you from being able to take a short rest. Yeah. You are right outside of Kresh, though, if you need to take a short rest.
I don't need to. I'm just asking if I can.
I really highly doubt that.
Okay. Then
without falling off the eagle.
We'll fall right off bird.
I am ready to go.
I'm just trying to picture you trying to curl up to sleep, but just I was just no. Anyway. Great, you guys get on your eagles, yeehaw, and start to ride freedom as you go. As you fly across Borovia. And that beacon's still going strong. It's so lovely. Trying to message me, one of you. Hang on. Sorry, I thought that one of you was trying to message me, and no, apparently not. Okay, never mind. Read them messages just to make sure you're not trying to tell me secret stuff.
Julia, should we be rolling animal handling? I've been meaning to ask.
Well, you summoned these, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no, because they're your summoned creatures, so they kind of obey you.
But,
but it's kind of like if you summon a familiar. Yeah, if you if a warlock or a cleric summoned a familiar, they kind of are automatically like, "You're cool, I like you," unless you really piss them off for some reason. I don't know. I
just wanted to make sure so I could familiarize myself with.
No, I think they have to listen to you. I don't think they have a choice.
Yeah,
no choice.
I figured as much, but want to be sure I wasn't messing this up somehow.
Absolutely. So okay, you fly. Not caw, but as you go. So you pass over areas that you've been before. You pass over this long, road. You pass over Berez, and you're like, oh look, that was where all the swamp witches were. I wonder if they're still down there. I wonder what happened with all of that. Weird. And you continue. Basically, you spot a crossroads by a gatehouse and a guard tower. In fact, you can see the guard tower. So this gravel road that's sort of hugging the mountain and climbing up and up and up. As you go, it gets colder and colder, and it was already raining. And you can already tell, like, the air just sort of drops. It's not natural. It feels unnatural to you. Like, the temperature just suddenly gets extremely cold. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Even me with the ring?
I think it gives you advantage. Does it give you advantage, or does it just let you just ignore effects?
I think it lets you be comfortable in temperatures up to like -30. It's fucking nonsense.
Then you might be okay, because I think even
I will
the
double check for you though, just in
cold
case.
conditions
maybe
might
we should
be...
land and change into our cold weather gear.
-50 I can go up to.
Yeah, it's
All right,
stupid.
let me check what
That's stupid. That's
like
just
I'm
stupid.
It is.
-50. Yeah, you're probably
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
It's pretty cold though. Like, it starts to drop. Like, it suddenly feels like you're in winter. Like, oh, dude.
I am uncomfortable at least.
Yeah, I mean, I
Gotcha.
would say you're not. You're like, did we take a wrong turn and end up
Ooh.
in Icewind Dale? Like, what happened here? Like, it's very
Anybody
cold.
feel that? Yeah.
Yep. Anybody who I'm gonna say got under an 18 is. Did anyone get under an 18? Okay.
I gotta
Baby
You
make
boy.
guys are good. Nobody's exhausted. I'm gonna ask you to roll every now and then. The longer you
So-
spend here, the number will drop a little bit over time. Basically, if you fail, you will gain a level of exhaustion because it is just that cold, and it just feels like you've suddenly stepped into winter weather. Also, the DC will go up to whatever. We'll see what you want to do. Are you guys
So,
going to do anything
I would
based on
say
this knowledge?
Once we start getting cold, I was like, let's land. We have all this cold weather gear. We can change into it.
Dominic gives you
Good
a
idea.
thumbs up from an eagle 20 feet away.
Just the imagery of that is funny. I wish
Like-
people would draw fan art because I really want to see it. Anyway.
The
I
shivery.
want Gremlin in a ball gown.
Yeah.
Like, I want that so bad.
Yeah, so I imagine we'll find a nice little plot of land to land on, Julia.
Yeah, absolutely. So you land on this gravel road, a bit of a ways away from the gatehouse. I'm going to say that you can see it very clearly from where you are, but you're not like at the gatehouse yet, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, and is anybody studying the gatehouse, or are you pretty much just focusing on landing?
I figure
Well, I
we'll,
think.
yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna
Okay.
land, change into our cold weather gear, and then we'll start studying. Or Larkspur can study because she doesn't have to change into stuff.
I will start. Yeah, I'll start doing it since I'm already kind of like, oh, it's a little cold. It's a little.
Okay.
That's fine.
Do you need me to roll anything?
No. So I'm just going to describe to you what this area looks like, just so you know. The shelf of rock on which the mountain road clings grows narrow. To your left, the icy cliffs rise sharply towards dark, rolling clouds. To your right, the ground falls away into a sea of fog. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see a high wall of black stone lined with spikes and topped by statues. It looks to you as though these statues were once statues of dragons and knights, and you instantly think of Argynvostholt, okay? But these statues have crumbled and are only partially there and have been replaced by stone gargoyles, which now sit up top on the edges of where that is. Set into the center of the wall is a closed portcullis behind which burns a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone topped by golden statues, or I'm going to say silver or white statues of, again, knights and dragons. On that side, they look untouched.
So clearly, one side looks modified while one doesn't.
Yes, the one closest to you looks like it's been modified, or just like maybe the statues crumbled and people decided to come along and carve gargoyles instead, like out of, like to replace the old ones that had crumbled.
Sure. All right.
And the gatehouse, just so you all know, is 30 feet high. The adjoining walls are 20 feet high.
So I imagine we quickly don our cloaks and boots and all that jazz.
Sure.
All right. Well, Larkspur, thank you for that.
I'm going to change the map really quick. Hold on.
No problem. I spoke so eloquently, right?
These gargoyles that you
Yes.
referred to, are they like gargoyles or are they gargoyles?
They are, as far as you can tell, just stone statues on a wall.
Okay.
I mean, Gremlin, I see you eyeing those gargoyles. Do we want to test the theory?
Not yet. Let's let them come to us. I am
All right.
tired.
Dominic kind of claps you on the back and laughs and starts heading towards the guard post.
Great.
You know, guys, they're not gargoyles unless they're a water feature.
Are you
Don't be that guy, Rob.
are you guys walking up to
I
it?
mean, why don't we just fly over the wall? We can ignore that stupid fire.
I'll be honest, we don't know what's in store for us, Charles. Perhaps having the ground under us is probably for the best.
What if we need to dance
don't-
again? Or
Sure,
electricity?
I hope not.
If we have
never
learned
know.
anything about wizards, they hide their secrets with dancing.
Yeah, they
It's
do.
true.
It is
But
an
you do
astute
know-
observation.
Yeah. Does someone want to roll me? I'm gonna say insight, just on the general architecture, like the area.
23.
You can also roll me history. No,
Oh,
history
God.
wouldn't matter for any of you because you're not from Borovia. Sorry, anyone over an 18.
Would being a carpenter assist in this at all?
No,
Okay.
no, this is more like general knowledge since you've been here.
I got 12.
Cool. 18 and above, you're almost positive that these statues were carved by the same people, not necessarily the gargoyles, but the knights and the dragons, carved by the same people who made the Argynvostholt mansion. So you're like 100% this was made by the same people. So whoever made this gatehouse probably has to do with that, or did have to do with that back.
Okay.
It's also very old.
I'll be honest, I'm rather concerned about the curtain of green flame. That is of concern to me. And do we see any way? I mean, I guess we're gonna approach the guard tower and see if there's a way
Yeah.
inside, because it doesn't
mean,
seem like there's a lot of entry besides that.
Right, it just looks like that is the way in, is the portcullis. Otherwise, you got to fly up over the wall or go over
Sure.
the wall and somewhere around it. Although there's, again, fog and sharp cliffs, so this is the only way through, short of
Okay.
flying over it. Pretty much, are you going... I just need to know if you're within 10 feet of the portcullis. You are on the map. If you want to pull up over on Roll20, you are up there. You can go ahead and move yourself on the map, if you wish.
Oh God, it's so big.
I know. I'm like, where am I? Oh, geez. Okay.
Could we attempt like studying this firewall from about looks like 30
Yeah.
feet away? Can we attempt like an Arcana check?
Oh yeah. Also, it looks like the green flame is on the second half. So the first portcullis does not have green flame on it at all. It's the second one, if you look, or
Alright.
it's past portcullis.
Julia, I got a dirty 20 for our
Cool.
I got a
Cool.
9. Magic exists.
Magic exists, Charles Henri. You've definitely seen magic like this before. You know, wow, that green flame really reminds you of Dominic's green flame. It's really pretty. Dominic, yeah, this is green flame like yours that you make, and you know that that will hurt if you go through that without doing something. However, you are aware that walls of green flame like this can be dispersed if you can disperse magic in some way.
We're not going to get very far with that flame wall there. Charles, if you'd be so kind.
Alright, and I cast Dispel Magic.
Great. Please roll me. There's a DC, so I just need to make sure you make it.
Let's find out as a team.
Oh, my nose is so runny today. I swear, when the snow's on the ground, my allergies just get like 1,000 times worse.
I do not make the DC.
You don't make DC 16? Great.
Nope.
It does not seem to go anywhere.
Maybe,
Also, though, you also feel, I'm going to say this, you guys are nowhere near close enough to it yet that you feel like if maybe you got closer, it would be a little easier to dispel and or get rid of, because you guys are like so far away from it right now.
we're only 30 feet.
You're. I'm telling you, you're too far away from it right now.
All right. Well, let us. I mean, we are the flight of hope. Let us also be the flight of bravery. And Dominic will move up about 20 feet.
Great. As soon as you are that close to the portcullis, there's a creak and a shrieking of metal as the portcullis starts to rise on its own in front of you. Just rises up.
Now I am the flight of concern.
Maybe.
Someone please draw that. Just Dominic concern. Just someone please.
All right. Well, I'll move a little bit closer now that it's opened.
Charles, make sure you do it right this time. Yeah, bardic inspiration.
And I will cast guidance on myself, and then I'll cast
Great.
spell magic.
Now do it again. Do the thing.
Of course, you're gonna roll like a 19 at this time.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, 100%. I got an 18 plus 3. I'm not gonna.
It's over a 16.
I'll
it's
save
over
the
a
bardic
16.
inspiration, but I will use the guidance.
Okay, that's fine.
Ooh.
Basically, you cast the spell, and the spell settles over the green flames, and the green flames start to just lower and lower and lower until they disappear on the ground. And the portcullis at this point is still raised. What do you do?
Entrevue.
Gremlin, I think this pot is. I think this is your pot. Julia, I will actually get even a little closer, and I'm going to see, is there a lever? Like, knowing how portcullises work to some degree, like, is there a lever, a switch?
There does not seem to be one, so whatever is doing this is magical of some kind. Like, there doesn't seem to be a way to hold it open if that's what you want to do. It's staying open on its own.
Right. I mean, if it's open, we can just pass through it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and the green flames are gone. I know they're still on the map, but they're gone. So,
all right. Let us continue until our progress is impeded. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Great.
And I'll wait for everyone to get.
Great. Cool. Yeah, it's just cold here. It's just so cold here. That guardhouse next to you definitely has an iron door that looks like it has an iron door.
In regards to the cold,
Yes.
I'm going to take out a torch and light it and see if the heat from the torch alleviates the bitter cold in any way.
So, at first you're like, oh, this is good. Fires are warm. And you like want to put your hands by it to like warm up or something. That heat does not seem to touch you. Whatever this cold is, it is some sort of unnatural, magical cold. It definitely, for you as a barbarian, you're like, yeah, this is some weird magic shit I don't understand and I don't like. It's like, this is not normal. It shouldn't be cold like that. It does not alleviate the problem at all.
My shield frowns.
So
guys, once a minute has passed since since Charles Henri walked up to the portcullis and it rises, it just lowers behind you and shuts.
That's not ominous.
So, is this where we think the crossroads are? Because it does not seem like there are crossroads here. Are we just checking the structure out for the sake of it?
I think we are exploring because this is somehow important to Strahd and or the sword or both.
So I guess we'll go to the guard tower then?
Well, there is a door, mate. I can see if I can't open it.
Sure.
Sorry, someone threw out a perfectly good skeleton cat. Are you reading this?
Existential crisis over here for the past 5 minutes reading that. I'm like, who are you and what have you done with her? I'm sorry, I read that and my brain went like, brrr.
Cat has a friend now. It's fine. Whoever 2-5 egg is, the cat's there.
Me too, egg.
So you can go up to the door. It is a normal door. Did you try to open it?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on it.
I'm gonna move you up on the map
do
since you're actually doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do just some physical tests, like I put my hand on it.
So why are you guys so tiny? Oh, I guess that's right, actually, for this map. That's fine. Yeah, so it feels like when you try to like pull it, it's barred on the other side. Like you can feel that somebody's barred it closed, like it's locked.
Damn. I don't know if I can pick it. I mean, I might be able to pick the lock, but if it's barred on the other side, whether it's locked or not is sort of a moot point.
You gotta get some strength, boys.
How big is the door?
It's a normal door.
Okay.
Bremen,
and
you
it's
feel
barred?
you feel pretty confident you could probably rip this door off the hinges if you tried hard enough.
Great. Would you like athletics or an attack?
Yes, please. Athletics, please.
Surely. 26.
Woohoo!
Jesus
So
Christ.
you kind of like move past Dominic, like, please move, and then you reach for the door handle, and you sort of like pull it once, pull it twice, and then just kind of like shove your whole weight against the door, and the whole door just comes off the hinges with a shriek of the iron kind of in the wood just kind of cracking, and you're just like, and set the door to the side.
Was barely locked. What is problem?
So guys, oh sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, that's fine.
All right, so within this tower, it's a little dark. There seems to be like there's some torchlight inside. You can see that there are some old crates here. They are very old looking crates. Like they've been here a very, very long time. There's a cold hearth standing across from the door, and the wind is howling down its chimney. There's a stone staircase on the south wall, and 3 windows look out over that foggy sea that's just the lower valley. And that's pretty much this room.
Julia, can I pop a crate?
Yeah, you pop open a crate, and yeah, wow, there is some old armor in here, and maybe like spears and stuff. So you reach in because automatically you're like, yeah, let me see this. As soon as you touch it, they crumble to dust.
Oh.
It's old. Not only that, as you start looking at the second crate, you kind of brush the top lightly off, and the wood is rotting, and you see that there is the emblem of that dragon that you instantly recognize as the Argynvostholt symbol. So this used to clearly, at one point, belong to the Knights of the Silver Dragon.
Well, I believe we found an outpost of theirs. If my guess is correct. But apparently, I mean, it's probably been abandoned as long as they've been dead. Perhaps longer. Who knows?
Well, I mean, we can look around here, but I don't know if we're going to find anything in this tower.
And you know what?
Well-
That's fair, Charles. I figure let's be thorough. I mean, the guard tower may not be the answer to our problems, but what's the worst that happens?
So
Yeah, go ahead. And at that, I kind of shrug and
Yeah. Pretty much as you say that, you hear a voice up the stairs that says, "Hello? Is someone there? Hello?"
Hello.
Let's head outside.
No, there is nobody here. Don't tell them we are here. Don't be ridiculous.
You just did by saying you weren't. Like,
Guys, I'm gonna put you inside the tower because you said you were inside the tower, so y'all are. Also, Dominic, roll me an Arcana check as you're like kind of walking around this downstairs room.
You got it.
Oh,
Great. As your foot brushes a point, you feel this sort of like of magic, and you sort of like look down and kick aside some of the dust and part of a crate that like fell apart, and you can see the very faint outlines of what to you very much look like this was a teleportation or is a teleportation circle at some point in time. You see the edges of one there.
Oh, hello.
Right where you're standing on the map, yep.
Dominic will begin to use prestidigitation and just
Cool.
like his foot, and just between the two of them, he's going to try to clear out what he thinks would be the rest of the circle, even if it's faded or not perfectly intact. He's going to try to like go around the room following what he would think the pattern would be.
Yeah, great. Nope, there is definitely the edges of a teleportation circle here. You can see the arcane sigils were sculpted into the floor long ago. Not as old as the rest of the building. They were newer. The magic feels newer. It also to you, because you rolled so high on your Arcana, feels like it's been recently used. Like, within the last few days, you'd say. The magic still feels like it still buzzes a little when you touch it.
Who are you?
Yeah. Oh, I was put here by one of Strahd's women. I don't know who she was. Please, you have to help me, please. I'm begging you, free me.
Can I make it?
Yeah,
insight?
I was gonna ask the same thing. Yeah, I was
This
gonna ask
sounds
the
like a
same
trap.
thing. Or perception. Some kind of
What are
insight
you
or
gonna roll?
perception. check.
I roll insight. Roll insight. It's fine.
Okay.
Love
Oh,
how suspicious you guys
yeah.
are. You're like, let's help
I
people,
got-
and then you're like, wait, but we don't trust you.
I got 24.
Oh, geez, yeah, okay. This guy sounds exhausted and maybe in pain, like in desperation. Everyone's like, sus in the chat. Everyone's like,
I'm glad that they're on the same
scared
page.
man sus. Yeah.
Yeah, I assume this man's okay because I rolled a 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds exhausted and hurt and in pain. He doesn't sound like he's lying.
Okay. I think
He
we
sounds like
should
his voice is
check on him.
strange with just, yeah, okay.
Would you
Oh,
like to
man.
lead the way up?
Just
Larkspur?
sus.
If you want me to, I don't mind. I mean, worst case scenario, I eat him as a bear. Like,
Sounds good. Lead the way.
Alright.
I will follow.
If you look at the map, there's 2 arrows that lead to T5. You can go there if you want. We can just theater of the mind this, though. I don't actually expect you to go up. Like, it's fine.
Yeah,
Basically,
okay.
you cross up to the second level of this, and it is. Sorry. It's just so icy. There's windows in every wall. There's a rusted iron ladder bolted to the floor and ceiling, which leads up to a wooden trapdoor. Mounted above the stone hearth is a dire wolf's head, and the wind coming down the chimney howls. And there is there's a silver cage. Not iron, a silver cage in the room. And there is a man
no.
within, a naked man who is like shivering and cold. He has cuts all over his body, and you can see on the table there's an array of like silver instruments and things, and the room is like spattered with blood. Like there's just blood everywhere.
Julia, based on hanging out with werewolves and our friend being one, would I know that? But just a little bit of a inkling that this possibly could be, a wereman.
This is a wereman. Also, Dominic, not only is it a wereman, it's Bill. It's the guy that was teaching you how to fence. It's that, or the whatever he was teaching you to do. It's him.
Yeah.
William.
Oh no.
William, what?
He looks up and he's like, Dominic. I'm sorry. I'm in so much
kind of
pain.
rush over to the cage and
Okay.
like put a hand out.
He kind of reaches a hand out to you, and he's just like, I was captured by one of Strahd's ladies. I don't know her name. Oh, she's terrible. She's been experimenting on me for days. She got me almost right after I last. I don't know how long it's been. It feels like forever.
It has been a few, perhaps a week, but let's get you out of here, my friend. And
I'm trying not to look at the chat because it's killing me. I'm sorry. Yes. Okay.
I will immediately go to pick this lock, see how it's opened, that kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah. So you look at this lock and roll me an Arcana check, please. Yet again. I know you just rolled really well downstairs. Let's see if you roll again. Yeah.
21.
Oh god, yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So you're looking, you're like, maybe I can lockpick this, like, as you're thinking about it, but as your hands touch that silver cage, you know that there's a spell on this cage, some sort of spell, especially on the lock. Do you have, within your purview of spells, do you have the alarm spell as one of your spells? Okay, so you don't know what it is, you just know that there's some kind of protective spell on this that you have a feeling is probably going to keep it locked, even if you, or something will happen if you try to open it. You're not sure. There's also something else, something to you that feels very much like evocation magic, somewhere in the vicinity also of the cage.
Listen, this cage is protected by magic and perhaps trapped with... there is a lot going on here. Charles Larkspur, I do not have the ability to remove magic from something. Can you help him, please?
Yeah, I will cast Dispel Magic.
Great, please roll me.
All right. What am I just rolling, a 20?
Julie, if it's 3rd level or below, it auto dispels.
Okay, then never mind. Just then you cast Dispel Magic. I think Alarm is what, 1st level anyway? Yeah, duh, of course. Yeah, that goes away. The other one though, I need to check something really quick because I'm not sure if there's if this is a separate level than the level it is. I have the spell as a character in another game, so I know what level it is, but I just need to make sure that each part of it is not a different level because that I'm not sure of.
Julia, Dispel Magic only does one thing at a time.
Oh, great. Well, okay, so whatever's on... Thank you, sorry. Whatever's on the lock disappears as the alarm spell goes on.
Actually, it's all things in an area where you cast it.
Is it really?
Look at it.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, if he's in a target, it's one thing, but an area is all? I don't remember.
So, yeah, here, I got you. Here we go. It is one creature, object, or magical effect within range. So if she dispels on the cage, it would be all effects on the cage.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one magical effect, Gene.
Yeah,
All right.
but it does each spell on the
I'm
target.
checking.
Each spell
I'm
on
just
the
checking
target
so I
is
can
a
make a
spell.
ruling as judge. Hang on, give me a second.
Fair enough. Yeah, right on.
Any spell of 3rd level or lower. Choose one magical effect within range. You have to choose one. You cannot just decide all of them.
It's not a blanket. Magic's not a blanket.
Yeah.
That thing, pop.
So, okay, so you feel... I'm going to say, Dominic, since you just checked this, you feel the edges of that whatever spell was on the lock kind of go away, but you still feel that evocation magic strong.
Locke, thank you, but there is still magic on this cage. If I had to guess, it's some sort of damaging spell if it's opened or something.
Likely,
I'm not sure.
Likely a glyph of warding. I will look for a glyph of warding, Julia.
It is a glyph of warding.
And then I will dispel magic that.
Great. You do. It goes away. Boop! And now it is just a silver cage.
All right. I will attempt to open it or pick the lock as needed.
You begin to pick the lock. Go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tools check just to make sure it doesn't break for some reason.
Um, 26.
Cool. So you
Okay.
you go to work with your Thieves' Tools and very deftly you open it and open the door, and the door swings open with a creak, and a very cold Bill starts to like crawl out and tries to like hide himself from view because obviously he's naked, and he's just shivering and cold and covered in wounds. Some still fresh.
I'll wrap him in a blanket.
Okay, yeah, sure. One of your blankets. You can do that.
As and I'm kind of wrap him in a blanket and begin to like rub his shoulders to give him some warmth back in his body. Julia, as I do it, I begin to hum, "Then it'll be okay." Just, and as I do, my hands glow with that golden light. I'm going to cast a 1st level Cure Wounds.
Okay, great. Yeah,
make
neat.
me feel better. Seal up
Usually some of the wounds heal up. I mean, not all of them are healed, but clearly enough that it seems to do him some real good. So yeah, he's feeling a lot better. He's looking a lot better, and he's like,
Bill,
thank you.
Bill, were you turned into a were creature, or were you born this way?
No, I am one of Bright Claw's pack. I am, Oaken Reaver. And he like kind of goes to his knees. I mean, he was already kind of low anyway, but he kind of goes to his knees and gives you like a very respectful bow, Larkspur. He's like, I'm
that's not necessary.
so sorry.
You don't have to apologize. There's nothing to be sorry about.
Yes, I as I said, yes. No, I have always been a werewolf. Please don't cure me. I wouldn't be even if you did it, and I don't want to be.
Well, I can cure you of some of the exhaustion that seems to be put upon you from the tortures. That is why
Save your magic, please. I have enough energy now. I think from the kindness of Dominic that I can transform now, and I think I will run home as soon as I can before she comes back. You should leave here too. Please don't linger. She will come looking for me soon. She comes every day at a certain time. If she comes and I am not here, she will come looking for us or you.
We could just lay an ambush then if we know she's coming.
It's hours from now. You would have to wait a long time.
Dominic looks
We
at
got
Charles.
time.
Like,
We have more to explore as well.
What can you tell us about your captor?
Oh, this woman, she is cruel and sadistic. She's running experiments. She talks about them all the time to she has a pack of dire wolves with her all the time that she keeps as her pets. She keeps them well, but for whatever reason she decided she wanted to know how long it would take a werewolf to die in exposure to the elements and silver, and so she brought me here to experiment on me. I think it is because of her that it's so cold here all the time as well. But whatever experiments she's doing. What day is it? He asks. I know you guys don't know out of in game, but this day, great. She said she would come. She's not coming today. Then. It's already been this day. She will come tomorrow.
Bill, I know that you have been through a lot, and I know that this woman has tried to strip away who you are and from your flesh and your mind. But Bill, I am going to ask that you help us find this woman. We face Strahd within the next few days, and if this woman is one of her powerful lieutenants, it seems like a poor word choice, but there it is.
Is one of her,
wives?
I guess you call them brides, wives.
That checks out.
Yes,
that checks out.
He has several.
Dominic seems disgusted at the thought.
Sorry, my cat just has the zoomies. I'm so sorry. That scared me half to death. I'm sorry. I didn't know what that was.
Oh,
Bill,
God.
I would like to ask you, listen, when I was a wolf for a brief time, I could smell things and hear things that my normal senses couldn't pick up. Bill, I'd like to ask if you would stay with us, even if you want to take wolf form so that you are more protected, but stay with us, help us find this woman, help us, using your senses, help us get into this place and let us put an end to this woman.
She is in Castle Ravenloft when she is not here. And if you, I will stay with you depending on where you're going. Where are you headed right now?
I mean, for the moment, we are merely looking. We are believed that there is some sort of knowledge in this place, or near this place, that can help us defeat Strahd himself. And
in the guardhouse?
No, not literally here, and Dominic kind of gestures to like the outside, somewhere in these walls. There's a crossroads, perhaps. There is a place that dark knowledge has been buried, and
so as you say this, you see his eyes kind of shift to and he kind of like leans back a little, and he's like, "Are you going to the temple on the mountain?"
I think we are, my friend.
And he kind of shakes his head, and he's like, "I will not come with you. If you wish me to come help you in Castle Ravenloft, I will gladly meet you there with my fellows, but I will not set foot in that place. Nothing you could do could convince me to come with you there. It is forbidden by Brightclaw and our people. That place is not meant to be visited by us."
All right. Well, can you at least... Where is this temple? Can you at least guide us? Not personally, just with directions.
He just kind of points, like, up away during the wall, and he's like, or through the wall, and he's like, "Yes, it will be up the hill further that way. We're all told not to go there."
Probably for the best, my friend. Does anyone else have anything?
You said this bride will not return tonight?
No, she was here early this morning. She will not return again until next morning.
Alright, well, maybe we'll catch her on the way in. And her laboratory is in Castle Ravenloft or whatever?
Well, I mean, some of her experimentation tools are here, he says, waving at the table full of instruments, but I believe so, yes.
Dominic, why don't you steal those? That'll really piss
Yeah,
her off.
definitely. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
There's like silver, yeah, there's definitely like
Definitely.
silver like scalpels and weird stuff. Also, you found, I forgot to tell you when you were down in the crates downstairs, did you explore them all or just like the first couple?
I mean, Julia, I would have gone through the first, I want to say 3, but if it was like crappy, rusty crap, crappy, crap.
Well, I'm going to backtrack because one of the crates looked new. Like one of the crates would look new. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The only thing in those that was worthwhile, other than like some blankets and other things, would have been there are silver tipped arrows. That's important. So just you did find those in there.
How many silver tipped arrows?
I'm gonna say 10 silver tipped arrows. Go you. Also, yeah. So and up there, yeah, there's definitely like some scalpels and medical equipment that is silver. So now you have that. There's, other than that though, there's really not much here. It seems like probably took it with her back to the castle.
I mean, to be fair, if we really want to piss her off, we could just maul this teleportation circle, and then she probably can't get back here.
Ooh.
Well, Charles, that is not a bad idea if we don't plan the ambush. If we do plan the ambush, and let me tell you, I have some thoughts to that matter, but if we're not going to plan the ambush and we just want to cut her off from the location, I say yes, let's go for it, let's do that. If we do plan on doing this ambush, well, she's going to return in the morning, as Bill has stated, and perhaps Bill could still be in the cage while all Bill's friends are invisible, waiting for her
We're going to actually be invisible, so I don't understand why you put the quotes on it.
It just felt right
when
I was saying it.
It's
fun. Bunny is.
Yeah. Exactly. Who doesn't like bunnies?
So are you guys gonna wait or are you gonna continue on?
I mean,
Bill definitely seems uncomfortable, like he doesn't want to stay here.
Bill, you've done enough. You've been through enough. You should head back to Bright Claw. She's currently in Kreshk, so you can meet her there. Do you need anything for the road, my friend? Do you want a water skin, food, a shirt?
I mean, I will gladly take clothing if you have something to give me.
Sure. I have an old dress.
Might even be here somewhere, but I don't know.
There were some crates downstairs, but they weren't very.
I'll eye Bill. Does he look about my size or a little small?
Bill's a big guy. I remember him being a big guy. Do you remember this?
He will not fit in Lark's dress, then.
But I'm going to say, as you guys kind of look around the room, you realize that there was a pile of dirty rags in the corner. It's definitely his old clothes. And he's like, oh, look. And kind of like puts them on there.
Mending.
They're definitely beat up, but he is now clothed again. But he's going to be like, I must go. Unless... I don't think I could stay here and wait for you. I would be too scared she'd come back. But I will see you again later. Do you know, is Bright Claw back in Kreshk?
She is, but she might be on her way to Borovia with the clan.
Is the whole clan going to Borovia?
Yes, we have a dinner date with Strahd in 2 nights, and we want everyone ready.
Then I shall go too. I will see you there soon. And thank you again. I would have died if you hadn't found me.
I have some meat and cheese in my bag if you are hungry. You could take on the road.
Yes, please, he says.
Okay.
He definitely he gives you guys a nod, and he'll definitely transform into wolf form and just scamper off and be gone back through the. And pretty much the portcullis. If you look out the window, he waits outside of the portcullis. And then it raises, and then he runs past and just keeps going back away from here,
All right.
So, do we just keep going north and see if there's the crossroads, right? Was that...
Technically west, but yes.
West.
I think we follow the path, and perhaps we either find the crossroads or the temple, one or the other. Or both.
Sure.
I'm glad we could help Bill, but I would really like to ambush that woman. If we go deal with this temple and it seems late, and then we're going to wake up in the morning, I have thoughts.
I think it's. I mean, honestly, there's not. The Strahd did not mention anything about ambushing and slaying his bride. There's nothing in any of those letters.
You know, we didn't discuss it, so that means it's sort of on the table, right?
Open to
I
the
think
Well,
it's
now I
definitely-
get to do violence.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So are you guys exploring any further in the tower, or are you guys just leaving?
Why don't we?
I think
There's a feather up.
trapdoor.
Yeah, let's
Great,
check
cool.
up top.
So you go up to the top through the trapdoor, which squeals open. There's a stormy gray sky up above. There are 10-foot tall gold-plated statues standing atop the battlements here, facing outwards. Each one depicts a female human knight holding a lance. The cold wind stirs the snow, under which you see human skeletons clad in rusty mail.
Well,
Very ostentatious.
Yes, you are 540 feet above the misty valley below, and this roof is 40 feet high.
so I shouldn't push anybody out a window.
Uh,
Got it.
Can we look to see if
That would be fun.
there's a crossroads in the distance?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I know you're trying to look for a crossroads. You will remember that the conversation with Sergei led you to believe that the crossroads might be metaphorical and not physical. So you're looking for a crossroads. You don't see one, at least not anywhere near here. So you're not really sure, but you don't think it's there.
Dominic is just staring at these 10-foot tall golden statues.
Like, how can I get the gold off of this?
So, like, the bag of holding, how wide can we stretch it?
They're probably too heavy, but
Yeah.
I bet we could break off those lances and at least get like a foot or two of gold.
But why
Yeah.
are there all these bones here?
So, yeah, you're
That's
looking
true.
down at them. You get the impression these guys look like guards. Like, I'm assuming you're searching the bodies, right? Especially Dominic. I was searching the bodies. Great. You find tattered bits of cloth, broken longbows and arrows, rusted blades and ruined sheaths, and rusty chainmail. It occurs to you that these were probably once the guards that were standing here, like, long ago. Long dead. Why they're there? I don't know.
Yeah, the Silver Dragon Knights. I mean, Charles, who's to say what happened here? I'm no historian, but if this was an outpost of theirs, perhaps they were guarding it and someone attacked, Strahd or otherwise, and they fell. And, never stood back up. Which, in Borovia, that's quite a good thing.
All right. Julia, I will try to gather the bones and sort them a little bit nicer, and say a prayer to them for their deaths and services. To just give them a small prayer. I'm not going to bury them because it's obviously it's too cold.
Well, you do. You also realize that while the bones are still here, you guys already kind of laid the Dragon Knights to rest, so it's really just bones at this point. But understandably being the cleric and the death cleric that you are, you absolutely can lay these bodies to rest. And, as the wind is rising and howling above you and the stormy dark sky swirls up above, and you guys know that you must continue on, we're going to take a break because it's that time that I said we were going to take a break, and then we will be back in about, 20 minutes, guys?
That's good.
Sure.
20 minutes? Okay. We will be back in 20 minutes. We hope to see you back with us while we take a quick break. And when we return, we will continue towards the Amber Temple. Whoa! There, we'll see what they find on the way.
Hey.
Greetings, and welcome to the second half of tonight's game. We are so glad to be here with you. Really quick before we get started, one thing I forgot from the beginning, Caitlin, do you want to read
Oh God.
the little thing that you wrote? No, I love that. That's cute. Do you want to read the thing that you wrote? Inspiration from Maddie, I think it was.
It was
Whoever gave you that idea.
Madison. I'm not
There
sure.
was a
here, but
poem about Larkspur
I could
that we'd
find
like
it.
to
That'd
share
be
with you.
rad as hell. It was Larkspur is pink. Borovia is on fire. Let's talk about the real issues here. Gremlin is a vampire.
True.
And this
So
is-
good.
It is so good.
And when he comes after you with his new vampire powers, you are going to be very upset about it. That's all I'm saying.
Listen.
I see you wild shape when you got no blood left.
Ooh.
And then
Shots
everybody
fired.
wonders why I don't trust Gremlin. He just threatened my life.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
That did escalate
It
quickly.
did.
I was like,
Jesus.
oh.
I was
Oh.
right, and he was my muse, and then he gets offended. He's supposed to like poetry. I did
Whoa,
this
whoa,
for
whoa, whoa,
him.
whoa. Gremlin didn't threaten you. I threatened you.
Well, okay, Gremlin, talk to your fucking mud and just snap them into shape or something. I don't know. Do what Gremlins do besides be vampires.
Okay. This next part's gonna get nuts. So I'm very excited. I'm also nervous.
So as we're like in the tower still, we don't exactly know what we're getting into, correct? With this place, it corrupted an angel. Would you mind if we take a little bit of a rest right before we go? And this looks like a pretty defendable place. Just an hour is all I need. I need to do some praying.
I mean, if it'll make you feel better, Charles, certainly.
Should be fine.
Yeah.
Gremlin, you're pretty good, right? I mean, I'm good. Are you good?
I'm also good.
Do you wanna help me with a project?
Tell me, what is your project?
Dominic says with a glint in his eye. Well, see, Larkspur made a point about, well, we can't fit the statue, the golden statue, into the bag of holding. And that's just true. It's very true. But I bet that lance can be broken off that statue and then maybe broken into pieces, and those pieces would fit in the bag of holding.
Probably right, but
Mhm.
if the lance is not over, if the lance is out over edge of cliff, you are on your own.
You are climby boy.
Well,
You are
I can-
climby boy.
Oh wait, yes, I am Climby Boy. I forget
And
sometimes.
he is flying boy. This is the perfect duo.
Oh yeah, I plumb forgot I have a climbing speed.
Bremer is like, Dominic looks at you like, why do you think I asked you? And
Yeah. Mark was doing the math for you, like
Yeah.
a beautiful mind.
Thanks, Kate. All right, yeah, I can.
And listen, I know the statue is rather big, and Gremlin, you're not a small chap, but giant statue, giant gold plate. But I have a workaround.
Yeah.
So why don't Charles, you do your praying or whatever, and me and Gremlin and possibly Larkspur, because apparently she gets it. We'll do a plan.
Here's a saw and a chisel.
Excellent, thank you.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
And I will go downstairs and I will pray. Julia, I'm just gonna do the 2 channel divinities to restore 2 slots, and then I will do the short rest to recover both my channel divinities.
So I will say you do rest, but it is a very uncomfortable rest. It is so cold here. It seems to like seep through you. You don't feel like it's as effective as it usually is. Like it seems to work, but you're like, this place is hard to rest in. The music got very dramatic right then. Sorry.
This is the music that they're stealing things to. It's great.
All right, so here's the plan. Gremlin, you are going to have a limited time, so do what you do best. And Dominic will... Hold on 1 second. Let me see what the thing is for the spell. think it's iron shavings, a pinch of powdered iron. So Dominic roots around into a bag, and he seems to almost pull out what looks like glitter. It's just shiny little metal, specks. And he kind of goes, "All right, Gremlin, you've always been a big man. Let's make you the biggest man." And he blows this powdered metal on you. And as it kind of flows over you, you feel yourself swell to double in size, double in height, double, and you become
God.
large.
Yeah.
Beefy
Gremlin is 12 feet tall.
Yep.
boy.
All right.
A giant gremlin.
All right, you only have a minute, mate. So, get to work.
Okay, so how big are these statues?
They were 10 feet tall?
10 feet tall? Okay, I am taller than the
checking.
statues.
Hang on, I'm not sure if that's accurate. Oh, I'm in the wrong section. That's why I'm not staring at the wrong thing, going like, that's not what that's read a minute ago, because I'm literally reading a different section. 10 foot tall.
Okay. Are they well secured to the base?
I will say that some of them are crumbly, because this is an old place that's been here for a while. So some of them are a little crumbly. Otherwise, they're pretty well secured.
Okay. I would like to pull one of the crumbly ones
Cool.
down
Sure.
onto the roof.
Roll me athletics with advantage, because they are crumbly.
Do I get a bonus to strength stuff for being large, or
Technically, it's advantage on like strength stuff.
okay?
And you can lift, pull, and carry double your stuff.
I lowered the DC too.
Let's see what the advantage gets me. 23.
Yep, it breaks away after a second of struggle, and you manage to collect it without a problem.
Okay, so I'll drop it down onto the. Well, no, to clarify, I was asking about the statue itself.
I mean, the statue's 10 feet tall. You're trying to drag the whole statue down?
I'm trying to take the statue because I'm currently taller than the statue. I was trying to take the statue and pull it down onto the roof so that it could potentially break into pieces, or we could further. I'm getting more creative than Dominic at the moment.
So you managed to pull it down, which is great. However, as soon as you do, the tower kind of shudders, and you realize this tower has been here a long time, but the force of this tower falling, or this statue falling on this tower, is causing it to crumble. And pretty much as soon as you do that, these cracks start to form in the stone floor under your feet as the tower starts to crumble. It's not falling yet, but you've definitely done some serious damage to this guard tower.
So do I feel this inside?
Oh, you feel it inside. In fact,
yeah.
Rubble falls. I need you and Charles Henry to make me dex saving throws, please. As Rubble is falling.
Okay.
All
right, well, 1 second. Let's find what my dex is. It's not great.
I got a 19.
I got a 14.
That's fine. 14 was my number, so you're good.
Oh God, okay.
So you see rubble falling above you, but you guys manage to dodge it just fine, and you just kind of hear like as the tower around you kind of shakes.
Okay.
Be bloody careful.
I would like to pick the statue up and toss it over the side.
Great. You toss it over the side.
Onto the path from whence we came.
I pictured you tossing it like into the fog-ridden valley and falling until it hits some forest hole in the valley. Like,
no,
what's
specifically,
going on today?
it's raining gold, everybody.
Yeah,
specifically onto the path.
Deadly gold. It was terrible. Okay. Anyway. This 10-foot tall statue falls with a great crash onto the gravel ground below.
Look, I got even more than the lance.
I should have closed that window because I still needed it. Pretty much as you do this, Who is anyone outside? You guys are outside on the roof, right? Dominic, hi, Dominic. As soon as you notice this, and you're kind of like, "Oh God," and you're like looking around, you're pretty sure one of the gargoyles just moved.
Shit.
Like you're
shit.
fairly certain you just saw it move.
Gremlin, I think
Yes, what this?
I think those gargoyles heard us. I swear one of them is it turned its head, maybe? I think.
Where are the gargoyles in relation to us exactly?
I mean, they're on the tops of the guard towers, so the guard tower itself is. And I'm again in the region. Sorry, I'm all ready for you guys to move on to the next part. But you're like, nah, we're gonna stay here a while. Hang on.
You said golden statues, so
Yeah, that's a Dominic thing. You just gave it to him. You were like, "Here, Dominic, please take these off my hand."
Cave house is 30 feet high, and where you are is 40 feet high. So they're actually a little below you.
Oh wait, so they're on the gatehouse.
They're on the gatehouse. You are in this guard tower.
I understand. I apologize. I was a little confused. Oh, I see it on the map. It shows where. Okay. Yeah. So when Gremlin finds this out, he would prefer to fight gargoyles on solid ground. So he's going to go back down. We should go back down and let our friends know.
Yeah, all right. Well, I think one statue's good. We don't need to get crazy. Yeah, and I also don't know if this tower could withstand another assault. So yeah, let's go, mate. And Dominic kind of seems to almost like pull, like he just looks at you and pulls something off of you, and as he does, all that glittery powdered iron seems to flow off of you into his hand, and you shrink back to normal size.
Gremlin will look up and sigh deeply. Someday I will be big again. And yeah, we're gonna go down the tower.
Great, you guys go down the tower. Pretty much you get down there, and yeah, as you're in the tower, you're pretty sure you're hearing a noise outside, but you're not sure what it is. For funsies, I'd like everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Just for funsies?
Gremlin and Dominic, what did you do?
Nothing. We did not do anything. What do you mean?
I did nothing.
Oh, wait, I have a thing. I can actually do it on the map. Look at that. I'm still not used to this yet. Alright.
That die was so close to being an 18, but instead it was a 4.
Oh, jinx, me too. I got a 9 as well.
We are going to please ignore what these are called. They are not what they are called.
I don't think we can.
All I see is Lair still.
All I'm going to say is I feel like I didn't even start my short rest because
you did not.
Within the few seconds.
You did not. You went to rest and you're like, man, it's really
Sorry,
cold.
Charles.
Really cold. And then you're like, oh no, what is this? So
this is turning quickly into a Monty Python sketch.
You guys wanted to rob some gold statues. I think that's what happened here.
Listen, I need to pay for these summoning planar allies 1 gold statue piece at a time. Be like, 1 task, give it the arm.
Yep.
Okay. So, all right, let's go in. Let me find out your initiatives. Dominic, what'd you roll?
13.
Great, cool. Larkspur.
I also rolled a 9.
Okay, Gremlin.
Mighty 9.
So you guys are the 9. Who has the higher? Who is the higher?
Lark.
You just nerds. Who has the higher dex?
Mark, if you just prefer I go first, I can just go first.
I'll let him have it. I'll let him
All
have
right.
it.
Charles Henry.
I got a 14.
Cool.
Nice.
Neat. Gremlin. Did I already call you? I already called you. Get out of here. All right. I added you. Don't add yourselves. Okay. You're all good. Wait, that did not work. God damn it! Why did it erase it? Okay, sorry. Got to do that again.
I'm taking like to go later, so thanks.
That's fine. I'm fixing it
Ralph.
right now. Sorry, Dominic. What did you roll? 13.
13.
13. Charles Henry.
14.
That's better. Why is it not in turn order? Please go in descending order. Thank you. The lair goes. Nothing happens. There's no lair. I just leave it there because it's easier. Charles Henry, you were up first. You guys are still not outside. You just hear something, and you're trying to take your rest. I'm gonna let you have gotten one channel divinity in.
They only take a bonus.
Or two.
They only
Sorry,
take a bonus
two of
action
them.
to
Yeah,
use.
yeah.
I kind of sigh. And I will.
Oh wait, I gotta change the music. Hang on, wait. We need better combat music here. Give me
I
a
will
sec.
move out to look to see what the fuck is going on. 15, 20, 25, 30. And I look.
Great. You look, and these two gargoyles on the top of the tower are stretching and moving like as if they were birds, and they're starting to kind of flap their wings as these what seem to be stone statues suddenly come to life.
Great.
I will pull out my glaive, or my war scythe of the Raven Queen, and I will just sigh, and then I will look up at them, and I will begin channeling magic. And Julia, I would like to ready a Toll the Dead for when they are within 60 feet of me, because aren't they up?
Yeah, they're up.
So,
they're 30 feet up.
So I want to wait till they're within 60 of me, and they're within 5 feet of each other. Because I'm assuming they're going to fly toward me.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
So I ready a Toll the Dead.
Great. Cool. That is your turn?
Yes.
Dominic, you're up. Charles Henry just went outside and sighed heavily.
Julia, are we still on the top of the tower, or did we re-enter yet?
No, you guys made it inside the tower. You guys made it all the way down.
Okay. As we come down, I go, Charles, Locke, through no actions of our own, those gargoyles came to life, and they said they also hate us.
They did. They said that. Wow.
They said that. I believe Dominic with my life.
So Dominic is going to go to the doorway. Let me move myself. I'm going to go to the doorway so I can kind of see Charles and Gremmin.
Okay.
And I'm going to kind of look left, look right, and go, well, this is something fun. And Dominic will take out a piece of bark. Just like, it's a piece of bark. It almost looks like birch bark. And he goes, Celeratus, and he cracks the bark. And as he cracks the bark, Charles and Gremmin, you guys hear this crack in your, like it's almost like it happens very close to you, and it's almost like you got hit with adrenaline. As soon as you hear that sound, it's like, and you guys get both hasted.
Excuse me? Okay.
Julia, I twin cast haste.
Beautiful. Okay.
And I kind of haste, and I look out and I go, yeah, no, they're terrible. And I step back into the tower.
Oh, that's awful. I can't believe I did that. All right. It is now Gremmin's turn.
Okay, to clarify, did we get down at all?
You're down on the bottom floor of the guard tower. Like you
We're on the bottom
down.
floor of the guard tower.
You definitely heard noise outside, and you dropped the statue. That's all you know.
Okay.
Do you
Randy, could you put
the effects of haste?
I was going to ask if you could put it in the chat on Roll20.
I got you, homie. So I was about to say, there's a lot of cool stuff that just happened for your life.
Yup. There really is.
Larkspur audibly gasped when you broke the birch bark because
She's like, no.
She's like, oh.
Listen, it's magic. Don't blame me. Oh, Julia, hold on.
Yes.
We have to check for magic because that's definitely a sorcerer spell.
Ooh, yeah.
Magic school.
Do I have any extra tokens I can borrow on this screen from something else? Because I need tokens for reasons.
Oh,
Okay,
great.
Gremlin climbs. Are these huge? I mean, are these large creatures, or are they just not sized?
They are, one moment, medium, so they are just not sized right, or you're not sized right. Otherwise, they should be the same size as you.
Gotcha. Okay, so Gremlin climbs the tower, and if nothing, he has a movement speed of 80 feet right now without doing anything else. So he's just going to straight up climb the tower if he is able to. If there are no special effects on the guard tower.
Yeah.
Like climb up it?
Yes.
The tower? Yes. Okay. When you say the guard tower, you're talking about that first thing, not the tower that you're in right now, or you are
The
talking
thing
about
the gargoyles are on. No, the thing
Great.
the gargoyles are on.
Okay, yes, you can do that. Sorry.
Okay,
It's 50
great.
feet up.
So Gremlin takes 10 feet to move out. And 25 feet to get over there, and then 30 feet to get up, and he still has a little bit of movement left.
Bust it.
And we're going to attack a couple of times.
A little more than a couple, buddy.
Yeah, wow.
Gremlin is going to reach and recklessly attack the gargoyle in front of him with...
You ain't gonna say, hi, homies, what's up? Are we good?
No, he's not. He's just
Yeah,
going
I'm asking
for
the
it.
wrong character.
And it's you don't hear the normal roar. It's more of a low growling that accelerates, and you see his tail sprout from behind him as he swings his sword at the gargoyle. We're gonna crit on that one.
Woo! Okay.
No, don't roll it again. The crit's going to be 21 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Just ignore that second attack. This is my actual second attack. 27. Is that going to hit?
That does hit.
Okay. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. That's not 21. It's... Where's my... Is it +3 for my level? I'm looking at my rage damage.
Yes, I think you just got +3 at 9th.
Yeah, so it's 24 for the first one, and then 20 for the second one.
Okay.
And I
in
can
one
take...
guy, right?
Yeah, just the one Gremlin is. I point like you can see what I'm pointing at. And Gremlin is going to use his haste attack to do the same thing.
I think you're just gonna take this guy out. Right, go ahead though.
No, I could roll a 13.
Is that what you roll?
I did.
It's not hit. It gets
That's
so.
fine.
So you what are you attacking with? Your sword here in this
My
case?
sword, yes.
Yeah. So the first time the sword goes in and it seems to like cut deep into this creature and it like slices off like its arm. And what's weird is once its arm falls away, its arm looks like stone. It kind of just falls down the length of the tower and shatters on the ground. But then when you go to swing the second tower, the third time, I guess in this case, your sword kind of catches on the edge of the guard tower and you miss. And it
He's
rises
fine.
up. Whatever noise gargoyle.
Still
that
did
guy.
good.
I guess it would be more like a roar.
Still good.
I don't know. It looks really hurt though. Like it definitely there are cracks going all through it. Even though it looks like a being of flesh, it definitely looks like there's just cracks all the way across it, and it's missing. So it's looking bad. All right, that's your whole turn.
Yeah, Gremlin is going to
Ready?
hang out there.
Great.
Snarl a bunch.
you're gonna snarl, and it snarls right back. Larkspur, you're up.
I suppose I'll walk outside to see whatever everybody's talking about since I'm still in here. And I'm like, huh?
What?
Fine.
You're still on. Why is the tower falling apart above my head?
I'm like, there's
What's going on
stone
outside?
everywhere. I will have her go there, and then I think I have a couple ideas. I don't know what stone enemies are weak against, but I am going to try doing Moonbeam because it's kind of shifting into a real. I don't know. Don't ask me where my brain's going with this, but I'm gonna cast
You don't have to
Moonbeam.
explain yourself. You just do it. You're like, yeah, they're shifting. I'm doing it.
Ow! Yeah, they're shifting. Exactly. You get me. You get me. And I will.
Your moonbeam.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say. You know, I don't know how to do the thing, but
I'm terrible at it too.
I am. It is a 120 foot by 5 foot, or sorry, it's a 5 foot radius, 40 high cylinder. Correct?
Oh,
Yeah, no, 120 feet range. I was reading
Jesus! I
wrong.
was like, y'all are in a moonbeam now. Good luck.
So,
Are you gonna do it on
So
the
what,
one
is
that
it just-
you're fighting?
no, I'm gonna do it on this guy.
Got it.
Thank you. I'm like trying to see. I was trying to like visualize it, and my brain wasn't working. So I appreciate you.
Gotcha.
All right.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
See if he makes it. I love this music. It's so good. 19.
I believe he does. Yes, he does. So he will be taking half. Yes. Which is 4d10. And guys, I remember what the 10 looks like today. You should be
Yay!
really proud of me. It's character development. And he's gonna take. Ooh. So hold on. I have to do math. Now I gotta pull out a calculator because my brain's not that good. It's not that good. Can we not? Sorry, guys, my computer is acting dumb. And I keep
Damn
getting
it,
pop-up
math, my
messages.
one weakness.
All right, he's going to take 9.
Okay. That is halved already, I'm assuming.
That's halved.
Don't. I'm just counting on my fingers. Math is hard, guys. It's fine.
I should have
Alright.
cast it at a higher level, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
you knock like a pebble off of him, and he's and that's about it. All right, cool. And now, is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Right. They go. They're gonna fly down. Do I take damage when I leave the moonbeam too, right? Whatever. 5, 10, 15.
Shapeshifter makes a saving throw, disadvantage if it fails, blah blah blah. On each turn, you can use an I don't know. Does she?
I think
I
it's
think you
start
did.
and enter.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's been a while.
So
right.
leaving is free, quote unquote,
Yeah, I think that you're right. Again, it's been a while, but that makes sense.
or safe, I guess.
Charles
yeah,
Henri.
you're Gucci.
Charles Henri, this gargoyle is going to fly down and attack you. And it tries to claw you. Does an 18 hit you?
Not with that haste.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't. So it tries to claw you, and the claw kind of scrapes off of your armor as you kind of dodge magically fast out of the way. And does a 22 hit you?
Yes, that does hit.
So you dodge out of the way, but you do not manage to dodge out of its bite. Please take 6 piercing damage.
All right.
Yeah. And it talks in you in a gravelly language that I'm assuming no one here speaks. Does anyone speak Terran?
No.
Why is
no,
it
no.
never the languages that we pick?
Same.
I know,
same.
never, I don't know. Yep, no, cool. It says something in you in a gravelly voice, so you don't understand it. And that is that one's turn. Meanwhile, Gremin. This guy's gonna swoop down on you Does a 14 hit?
Absolutely not.
Great. And a 12 doesn't hit either. So it tries to bite and claw you, and it misses. It's missing parts, so it's just not doing well, and it just kind of like attacks you and misses entirely, and that is their whole.
Julia, I would like to take my reaction now.
Okay.
So the one in front of me, here's the caw of ravens, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as I toll the dead.
Right, you did say you were going to do that.
Oh, nice. And Larkspur's hit it. Nice.
Hey.
That's a 10.
That will be a fail.
Yeah.
You're going to take 11 necrotic and 5 radiant.
Nice.
So 16 altogether. Oh god, I gotta do math. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, it's still up. It looks fine. Not as bad as the other one, but it doesn't like that. It kind of shakes its head and roars at you. Meanwhile, it is now the top of the round. Charles
Joe
Henry.
Gremlin can run as fast as those eagles right now.
Run like the eagle! Run like the eagle, my friend. That's not a thing. Run like the eagle!
Like the eagle.
Grip my
Be
glaive
the eagle.
tightly, and with all of my bulging muscles, I will swing as hard as I can as a booming blade sheathes this weapon.
Nice.
Ooh, maybe not great. That's not terrible. -5 is 4. Does AC 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey!
All right. Do I need to tell you separate damage for thunder?
You do not.
Okay.
The only damage any of you need to give me separately is poison.
Got it.
18 33 damage from the first shot.
Nice.
Okay. It goes from looking fine to immediately looking almost gone as you just cut it. What are you using to attack a booming blade?
Yeah, the war scythe sheath in a booming
Yeah,
blade.
so as the energy just kind of reverberates off of this sheath and just sort of slices this creature almost in half as it looks very hurt.
Then I will take my haste attack on it.
Great.
With, again, my bulging muscles. That's the cocktail. I will miss it. I imagine an 11 does not hit.
Does not. You
All right,
miss.
then that is me.
Dominic, it is your turn once more. You are inside the building hiding right now. What do you do?
I do. Well, hiding? Whoa.
Hiding!
Whoa.
I meant to duck back in here.
I'm kidding. How far am I from here? Totally fine. Okay. I look up to see the titanic struggle between Gargoyle and Beastman, and I'm like, that's fine. And I will roll up next to my friend Charles, and as I do, I draw my rapier, and a green flame will spread across it as I slice at this gargoyle. I rolled okay. See if I hit him. I will get AC 21.
Nice.
Nice, that hits.
Go. I will do 13 damage.
You almost completely destroy it. This creature is falling apart. It is crumbling into stone, but it is still up.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm not doing anything else fancy.
I will knock that last pebble off.
It's not your turn, you can't. But on your turn,
No, I meant in general, since that's a lot the damage I've done, and they're all beefy and just
Great.
swinging. I'm like.
Meanwhile, high above you on the top of the tower, the wind begins to howl as it's been howling down the chimney this whole time, and suddenly floating down on an icy wind are these actually quite beautiful, but strange white figures that almost seem to be made of ice and snow themselves, as these three beautiful women just kind of float down
It's a harem.
and come right to you, Larkspur. Actually, Larkspur. I'm gonna say Larkspur and Dominic because they're like right there. As these creatures come down to you, they float down. It is unfortunately their whole turn just to get down to you, so they do nothing. But they are these beautiful but cold creatures just coming at you on the wind, and that's as far as that goes.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh no.
They're gonna sweep you
no.
away. They're gonna sweep you away, Taitlin.
Oh god. Me and my character are fist fighting in my brain right now. It's great.
Just go with them. Go.
Is my turn?
Yep, that is now your turn, Gremlin.
Okay. Gremlin will attack the gargoyle. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Fantastic. How's 11 damage?
Tell me how you kill this gargoyle, because that's exactly
Great.
what you needed.
Great. Gremlin will take his sword and kind of angle it back and rip off a wing with a stabbing motion, and then kick the rest of it off the tower.
Great. And as it falls, it actually becomes stone and then shatters as it hits the ground, and it dead.
Fantastic. All right. So,
Whew.
these snow maidens are on the ground, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna climb down the tower, 30 feet of movement, and move over to them. And I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
Great.
No one
Okay.
uses their words but Larkspur, apparently, when it comes to fighting.
Nope.
You're right. Me and Dominic are the only ones that use our words. I'm sorry,
Nope.
Dominic. I got in
No
my feels
words.
for a minute. You're right. It's the swinging boys and then us.
Boys.
It's
Does
a
it-
nice balance.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great. 20 damage.
As
Nice.
you slice
Nice.
through this creature, what kind of damage is that?
That's damage from my Sword of Champions, so it is
It's magical piercing. Okay, that's
magic slashing.
fine. Magic
But yes.
slashing. Fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, you cut through them, and man, it just seems like it's dissolving into ice. It's still there, but like you sort of slice through what little figure is there, and it's not looking good.
Great. I get one more from haste.
That haste is just paying out, man.
Yeah.
It really is. 16. Sorry. The hit is 25. The damage is 19 total.
Yeah, you immediately take this thing out. So with your two swings, it just disappears. It's just like, oh, it's gone. As the snow sort of swirls around your sword and it wind again, and it just kind of disappears.
What? It tried to attack you, Larkspur. What is wrong?
It could have been my next girlfriend. We don't know.
Look at that. Gremlin is just fighting nature itself.
That's why I don't trust him. I
Alright.
kid.
How do you, Gremlin? That's it.
Yes.
Larkspur. There's these two beautiful women in front of you, and one of them's going for Dominic.
Well, now I can't say, hey, we're not going to hurt you because we just killed one of them. So now I have to attack because now they're going to attack me no matter what because the big, like, raging beard over here decided it's time. So I'm just going to move my moonbeam on wherever they are.
Just
Ooh.
move
Where are
the
they?
moonbeam, like, so they both get grabbed by it.
Yes, please.
Great.
I don't see them on my map, so I'm going to have to refresh. Oh, okay. Thank you.
You got it.
I'm going to refresh. Thank you. Da-da-da. And Julia, do they make the save?
I'm sorry, what is the save? I always forget what
It's
we're
con.
rolling.
Con.
Con?
They have to make a 17.
I think they make it. Let me check though.
Your
That
DCs
is-
are so fucking good, Caitlin.
Oh, actually, one of them does not make it. One of them definitely makes it.
Okay,
One
all
on the
right.
left does not make it.
So that is 13 for one and then 6 for the other.
Okay.
Which is it's decent. I should have casted a higher spell, but
Whatever,
we all
dude.
make mistakes.
You're doing AoE.
It's good.
You just save your magics for later. We have bigger fish to fry. This is the
Yeah.
warm up. This is the warm up.
Exactly. That's it.
Great. The one on the left does not look so good. The one on the right's okay.
I can't believe we're killing beautiful women. This is terrible.
I mean, to you, it doesn't feel like you're killing them. They're more just dissolving into ice. So, like
That's
the
fair.
snow.
Maybe they're
and-
apparitions. Who knows?
It's kind of like the Snow Queen in every like iteration of her. Where
It's-
kind of
I
just
got, like,
appears in the
Frost Queen
snow.
vibes.
It's like
Yeah.
it's very Frost Queen. It's very.
That's what I
yeah.
got. And as a child, I also
you-
thought she was beautiful. So
Did you go to that LARP when I played like the weird ice person? Because I feel like never mind. Anyway, I feel like it was like her. I don't think you were at that game. Never mind.
probably
fine.
not. But we never know. You never know.
Who knows? All right. So that's your whole turn. Great.
Yeah.
That gargoyle that's still barely alive is going to attempt in its death stage to go after Dominic. Actually,
I definitely look the less armored and meaty target.
it's just kind of irrationally lashing out because it's literally dying. But I think both of these hit you. Does a 21 hit you, and does a 22 hit you?
They will both hit.
Great. Okay. So it bites and claws into you as it's dying here. It's going to bite you for 8 piercing and
Okay.
claw you for 5 slashing.
Ow! Ow!
Oh no.
And that is its turn because it can't really do much. Other than that, top of the round, Charles Henry.
All right. With my hasted action, I will attack the gargoyle, but without my bulging muscles.
No bulging muscles this time.
Yeah, just take it out, you know? Oh, yeah. That's a 22.
You hit, and if you do any damage over a 2, you kill it. So please
Yay.
describe how you kill it.
So I kind of twirl my war scythe around and just reap down its chest.
And again, it falls apart into stone on the ground and dies.
Then I will look to the snow maiden in front of me and Dominic, and I will cast Green Flame Blade and swing down that one.
Okay.
Oh, that may not be good. Does AC 13 hit them?
I think it does. Oh god, what did I just do? It does hit them.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
The one on the left you're doing, or the right? I'm sorry. Or
this one.
From you, it's kind of, yeah.
The one
okay.
directly to my down.
Yep, that's my left, so that's fair.
All right, so she will take 8, 5. That will be.
If it's over 9, you kill her, so...
All right, she will take 9. Well, she'll take that's more than 9. A bunch of it's
Yeah,
fire.
yeah, but, okay.
And then her friend will take 11 fire.
Alright. Friend's barely up. The first one that you hit kind of vanishes again in a swirl of ice
And
and
then
snow.
I will take my great weapon bonus action attack on the last one.
Okay.
Yup.
Nice.
Oh, I will hit with a 17 plus a 9, so 26.
You
And
hit.
She will take 7 damage. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 7.
Great. She is still up, but barely.
All right, that is me. I am done.
Dominic, what are you doing?
First off, I go, good show, mate. As Charles just eliminates 2 of these creatures around me specifically. And Dominic will bravely back away to about there. And as he does, he kind of does this almost like this twirling motion as he does, and that green fire seems to kind of pick up as he makes a few twirls. And when he lands at his destination, he aims his rapier at this snow woman, and he's going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Brave Sir Dominic.
Brave Sir Dominic!
Julia, I will hit AC 14.
It hits.
Cool. 16 fire damage.
Nice.
As this fireball engulfs the snow maiden, the heat sort of burns the snow away, and she vanishes. And you're all out of initiative, as you have defeated, for now, all the threats that you see in front of you.
That was too easy.
Can I go take my rest now? Are you done?
You deserve to leave the world.
Why would you think it was us? Those gargoyles
There's a shattered statue right here, as he points to the ground in front of the
How do you know the gargoyles didn't do it?
I almost got hit with a rock from the ceiling that y'all were on.
Sorry about that, Lark,
so I
but that
will
was
say-
my fault.
So you look like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go take a short rest. And then as you're looking, you see that the snow cloud that the snow maidens are coming from is still swirling above the tower, and it seems like there's just like more snow coming in that area. Like you, I don't know if you.
How far is that snow cloud?
It's like above the tower.
Charles, I don't think it's time to tarry.
Fine.
Even I want that statue's gold, but even I'm going to say
Well, here,
maybe.
We'll grab the chunks and go, I guess.
Yeah, you know what, Julia? Just really quickly, the tower fell. Did anything break off?
Yes, and actually it did. Yeah. The definitely some pieces fell off of the statue. I'm gonna roll you just a d20 just to see how many. You get that actually kind of works out. You get 7 pieces of gold statue.
Julia, do I get a value on each of these?
Sweet.
Or a total value?
I have to figure that out.
I mean, I can just write down 7 chunks of golden statue. We can do
Yeah.
it later, but I just figure I'd ask.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me check here really quick.
And then we can move along.
So I'm gonna say that total it is worth like you think honestly around probably like 700 plus at least.
Nice.
In fact, it's probably more, but I'd have to done.
Not bad for a quick minute's work.
Not bad.
And almost killing your
by
friends.
the way, after about 30 seconds, Gremlin Charles, that adrenaline fades, and as it fades, you guys are hit with a wave of lethargy and tiredness, and it only lasts a little bit, but like for all of that adrenaline, there's definitely that come down that's pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Actually, short rest does sound nice right now.
Apparently we don't have time, so let's just keep moving then.
No. Gremlin, remember when I said I had a new trick for you? There you go.
That was good trick. I cannot wait for more.
I don't think
So-
I've ever moved faster in my life.
Are you guys moving ahead?
Yep, after we collect some statue and banter, we will roll out.
Okay, great. So you guys start walking down the road in the direction Mad says that your beard is majestic this evening, Ralph. Hang on one second. I'm trying to set something up for you. Sorry. So you guys start down the road. Please actually move yourselves on the map. This is important for reasons.
All right. Oh heck yeah! This is a fun music thing. I feel like I'm
All right,
I'm on the
to
road.
there, you get to there. Literally, that's as far as you make it, and you just hear this crazy noise, and this. We're gonna stay in the initiative order you were in, as literally, you just look up and this giant. It's not really giant, but this large goat is just running down the hill towards you guys.
Wait, let me talk to it, everyone.
as a
And it's going to
clarify,
charge Charles Henri.
sorry, just as a clarify, is that raised mountain wood banks? Like, are we able to climb as high as people are going, or do we have to stay on the path?
I mean, you have to stay on the path.
Okay. Yeah, so everyone's been, yeah, that's why, because, like, people have been off the path, so that's why I was curious.
Guys, this is great. I'm sorry.
Oh, boy. There's
Okay, we're gonna stay in the order we were in. But I'm gonna say that this goat is gonna ram into you, Charles Henri, because it runs right up on you. You did not see it coming.
He's probably scared.
Does a 21 hit you?
It does. Wait, do I
Right,
not?
it is a giant. It is a large goat, by the way. The size.
I do have a passive perception of 17 that I don't see a large goat coming.
I mean, I guess you see it, but it's going first in
into me, it's
initiative, so it's going first. Then that's fine. It's not going to hurt you that bad, to be honest.
He's scared. He's cold.
Sneaky goat. Take 10 bludgeoning, please.
Oh my god.
It rams into you.
He's strong.
And it goes, ah.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, he did.
Alright, we're going to stay in turn order. Dominic, you went technically, so Gremlin, it is your turn.
Okay. Gremlin is very excited about getting to fight goats.
I mean, this is not unusual for being in Borovia. You're like, goats, I fight every Tuesday. It's fine. Except that it's a very large goat. This goat is large.
It's a normal thing, but enormous goat, yes. Gremlin is going to run up to the goat and
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I will
What?
fucking end you.
Don't do it, man.
Larkspur will
What?
set you on fire on sight.
Gremlin is
Listen.
going to ready an attack.
And all you think
That ghost started
looking at
it.
this is, oh, this could be such a good dinner for us if we do get to rest.
Hang on 1 second. I need to see if
If you want to roll me a wisdom save or like an insight, Gremlin, to decide whether or not you think you'd attack it, you can do that.
I mean, it did hit Charles, right?
It did.
Yeah,
I'm
it hit
gonna kill
Charles.
that fucking goat.
It's a goat. It's a goat.
Listen, if it hit Charles, Gremlin has to attack it. So Gremlin is not going to
Oh, this is
rage.
not going to be fucking good. Just as a heads up, this is not going to be good for you.
But he is going to attack the goat, and he's going to attack the goat non-lethally.
Doesn't matter.
We'll say
Doesn't
Gremlin is
matter.
going to beat. We'll say Gremlin is going to beat the goat with the flat of his sword.
Okay.
He is going to. Can I reckless attack without raging? Okay, yeah, we're going to recklessly attack this goat.
Non-lethally, recklessly. You know
Yeah.
how you
So-
do.
15 and or sorry, a 28 to hit,
Yep, it hits.
15 damage, and a 17 to hit,
Okay. Yes.
14 damage.
Hang on a second. I gotta do math.
Oh man. So
Yeah.
I've never PvP'd somebody before.
Uh.
Goat attacked friend. What's his
Wait.
problem?
So just to give you a picture of how this went. Also, sorry, Charles, I forgot to make you roll a strength saving throw to make sure that you weren't knocked prone when that goat hit you. I'm sure you make it, but
I was knocked
would
prone.
you roll for me?
I was knocked prone.
So it knocks you over. So this is literally how this whole thing goes, right? This goat comes like running down the hill. This large goat runs into Charles Henri. Charles Henri is knocked to the ground. Gremlin comes up and and just knocks out this goat in like one hit. And it's just knocked out. And now you have an unconscious goat.
Gremlin, what the fuck?
Thank you, Gremlin, for saving me. Good job.
What's his problem? Goat
I was
hit
gonna
Charles.
talk to it first.
Ow.
Well, now we have prisoner. Now we can tie up goat, and you can speak to goat.
Prisoner?
Also,
It's a goat.
ow,
It's an animal.
but that goat attacked me out of nowhere.
He was probably scared snowing on Mount Fuji.
Okay, if I was scared, I would run the other way, not at a person, Larkspur. I would have killed that goat.
He probably didn't see you.
How did he not
I have-
see me? He ran into me.
He was running with fear in his eyes and nothing more.
You don't know
Larkspur,
that.
I have
Roll
suggestion.
insight against.
Clement, your suggestion does not mean anything to me right now.
You don't know that. It was running at
I
me.
don't, but I would have found out if
You
someone
can
didn't knock him off.
He could have
Rock-
killed him. Calm down.
Larkspur, the goat is not dead. You, specifically the Oaken Reaver, can heal that goat to perfect gait health.
Ow. I'm hurt, and I hate that
I
goat.
mean, I'm a little concerned that you're not
I
worried
hate
about
everybody
Charles
here
and
right
Boone.
now. I am concerned about Charles, but that doesn't mean I can't be mad at Grumman.
Sure.
Dirty 20 for insight.
You're pretty sure that she is blinded by what she's saying, and you're pretty sure that this goat absolutely meant to kill you guys.
All right. Here's the deal, Lark. You can let the goat go. And that's fine. It can go about its goaty way. But you do realize there are snow ladies and gargoyles about. It will probably just get murdered.
I just want to fucking take a nap.
Also, so as you're having this conversation behind you, that snowstorm is kind of whirling down from the top of the tower behind
Let's just go.
you. Are you gonna leave the goat
No, what?
to wake back up? What are you gonna do?
Well, I don't know, because now everybody thinks he's gonna kill us, so...
That goat attacked me out of nowhere.
He was scared.
I don't know that the goat will kill us. Even if it was a momentary thing, either we can let it be killed by that stuff, or it can feed 4 hungry bellies. Those are our choices.
Julia, how heavy is the goat?
It is. I mean, it's a large creature, but it's not. I think you'll be able to carry it. Is the answer? You will be able to carry it. Just
Okay, I pick up the goat and sling it on my back and
Yeah.
carry it with me.
It's not necessary. Just let nature take its course and let's just go.
yeah. You're
Fine.
fine.
I'm done with this goat debate anyway.
All right, you guys carry this goat with you. This unconscious goat.
I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for more goat-based attacks.
Great. You are really studying that mountainside. You are angry, Charles Underwood. You wanted a nap. You did not get your nap.
I'm cranking out.
You could really use one of Melody's pastries right now and
Oh my
sleep,
God.
and you're just mad at the world.
Gremlin, I have a great recipe for goat stew. Talk to me later.
Murder
Oh,
goat.
good to know. Thank you.
Murder goat. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, so you continue on. I will just move Sangzor, the goat, ahead. His name is Sangzor. You'll find that out soon enough anyway. Alright, so you guys are just gonna carry him with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right,
Locksmith,
you
if
guys
want,
continue.
You can interrogate the goat.
That's not a bad idea. At least that will be a nice middle ground we're all on at that point. Charles, do you need healing?
No, I need a fucking nap.
Alright, let's get you a fucking nap. Does anybody want to knock Charles out and we can carry him?
Don't you
Sleep?
dare! Don't you touch me with your gross goat hands.
I love this.
This is
Charles angry.
listen. Nature, Locksmith loves nature, but nature hates me. First there's a fucking snake. Now there's a goddamn goat. I blame Locksmith. Next.
Oh.
You're Mr. Death Man. Maybe they smelled that on you.
I will kill
And
this
they're
goat.
mad. I will be very cross.
Calm down.
Children,
He
Play
threatened to
nice.
kill the goat.
it's a fucking goat, Larkspur.
And I care. I fucking care, Dominic.
I don't
Sorry.
Sorry.
care.
So much fun.
Just everyone be nice.
Also-
Charles will get his nap. We will be nice
Also,
to this goat.
Locksmith,
Frankie.
you know animals are controlled by Strahd. Here, all of them.
My skeleton cat isn't.
You don't know that.
Barbara wasn't, and
You don't know that.
Teeth wasn't.
You don't know that.
I do. I spoke to all of them.
We don't know that.
Hold on.
They could have been
Listen.
secret spies.
He's
Like
fine.
Grandma.
Goat is alive.
Wait, best guys,
Was going to try to help, but now I am not.
guys, best comment right now is tearing apart the party was the goat's ultimate plan. The goat is tearing this family apart. Two combinations.
Literally, this is Strahd's masterstroke right here.
Anyway, so yeah,
Strahd's whole plan is to attack us with Banicula, and Larkspur won't be able to do anything about it.
so they had a meeting around a table, and they were like, "Yes, I will plan this dinner." And his brides were like, "We're sending a murder goat," and he was like, "Yes, yes, it's the most diabolical plan yet." And then that was it. Anyway.
And it worked. Oh my god.
Amazing.
I'm crying. I'm actually crying.
Comments. I can't look. You guys are hilarious. I'm sorry.
Go Gate 2021.
So you continue on your way across this pass, and as you go across this stone bridge, you see that all the guard stations are empty. There's not a skeleton. There's not a thing in sight except for the howling wind through this area. And as you continue across, you do see that there are those two statues at the end of that side that were once a knight and a dragon. And for a second, you swear that there's like a glint in the eye of the dragon as you pass, but nothing happens.
Like a happy glint?
Do you want to roll insight on the dragon statue?
Yes, I do.
Roll insight on the quality of that glint.
I bet you I just didn't see a goddamn thing because I rolled an 11.
You're like, I think it was just a trick of the light.
That's a statue. Yeah, okay. Damn it.
All right, you guys continue forward. We're gonna move maps.
Okay.
You continue up this pass. It is bitter. It is cold. You've been here for about an hour. I need you guys to make me another Constitution saving throw, please.
I am so far away.
Oh, we are now wearing cold weather gear, which does stuff against cold temperatures. As long as cold weather clothing remains dry, its wearer automatically succeeds on saving throws against effects of extreme cold.
Perfect. This music is way too happy right now, although you did just defeat the murder goat, so that's fine.
As we're traveling, I'm gonna kind of just walk in step with Charles and just put a hand on his shoulder. Listen, mate, I know no one's really addressing the issue, but I hope you're feeling better. And Dominic will kind of hum a little tune, and his hand glows with a gold light, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
I'm actually going to twin cast it on me too, but you don't have to worry about that. Nice. Heal 10.
He nods. I mean, before we go into this place, can we take a small rest? Is that storm behind us?
Well,
Who knows what goats or bunnies or whatnot are around.
So you do notice that this cloud seems to be following you up the road, and I will say this gravel road is now snow swept as you're moving up towards this. Now, just to describe this temple, as you approach, the road fades away under a covering of snow, but it takes you far enough to see the facade of some kind of temple carved into the sheer mountainside ahead. The front of the structure is 50 feet high and has 6 alcoves containing 20-foot-tall statues. Each statue is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure, its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the two innermost statues is a 20-foot-tall archway with a staircase leading down.
Oh, I should have held out for the amber statues. What an idiot I am.
I thought amber was not worth as much as gold. I do not know.
It's prettier.
I mean, but it's pretty, and there's a lot of it.
Mm.
That's no. Focus, Dominic. Focus.
So
Maybe
as
later.
I will say, Dominic, the longer you look at these statues, you are filled with unease. Like, it almost seems like the longer you look at them, the more uneasy it makes you feel. It's very strange.
All right, I don't like being out here, especially with the cloud, and those statues are fucking creepy. I mean, Charles, I know you want your rest, but I don't think at the base of these stairs is the place for it. Maybe, mate, I'm sorry. No, we'll get you a snack soon, I promise.
That's fine. I just I would be more effective if I rested.
Charles, don't you sell yourself short. You are very effective.
Yes,
So,
but if
okay.
they're on death or anything, I cannot turn them.
That is fair, but we'll find a spot. Just come on.
I mean,
So there is a natural fissure that has opened up in the mountainside west of the temple's facade, which creates a gap 2 feet wide and 10 feet tall and 15 feet deep. It's like right in front of where you are, okay? And the fissure you can see light coming from a room beyond, and you hear human voices in that direction as well.
I mean, that could be a place to rest, but if those are not friendly, I guess we could vacate the premises and then rest. But maybe it's a hideout or something, and they're friendlies. Let's find out.
They're not friendly. I will beat them with goat until they are friendly.
oh,
I'm sorry, it's not in the area where you are that this fissure is. I'm dumb. It's to your left. But I'm going to say that because of the wind and the snow and how the sound carries on a snowy day, that you hear these sounds of human voice.
I see the fissure on the map.
Yeah, you see it. It's in, yeah.
All right. I guess I'm gonna head over to it. You said it's only 2 feet wide, right, Jules?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, it's this fissure here. Cool.
Yeah, it's all the way on the far left. Yeah, you don't think that you could get in there, but you can definitely hear voices in there, you know.
I mean, let's not.
Could be a spider.
Actually, let me just see something real quick.
Someone says beat them with the goat.
I mean,
they support Grumman.
I could send Lenore to go in there.
I may be able to open up the fissure so that we can get through. Give me a second, please. Just give me one moment to see.
So the voices are talking within, and you Larkspur, you didn't go over there. Never mind.
Yeah, that's my bad.
I mean, you guys can move over there.
Yeah, you guys don't.
I was going to say, am I allowed to?
Language? Yeah, you're allowed to if you want.
Okay.
If you said you went over there with them. You guys don't recognize the language that they're speaking except for Larkspur. Larkspur,
Ooh.
it sounds like they are speaking in some form of Sylvan's, the Druidic language, right? Or is Druidic its own thing?
Druidic.
Then they are speaking in Druidic to each other.
Okay. Can I make out what they're saying?
Yes, you can hear. So there's the. Sorry, I gotta stop looking at the comments. So there are 3 voices that you can hear. And you can hear like a female voice and 2 male voices, and they're like, "But if Helwa does not come back, what shall we do?" And the other one says, I don't know. But we must continue. This is our spirit quest, and if we do not succeed, they will not take us back, so we can't go looking for her. She fails, she's not accepted. That is just the way it is. And they're sort of talking to each other, like in it, yeah. So
I will very, very quietly relay that they're speaking Druidic and they're talking about a spirit quest. Their friend seems to be missing. It seems like they were casted out by something that they were involved in, and they're trying to like be brought back into it with whatever this spirit quest is.
And as you're relaying it to them, you kind of hear them go, shh, shh. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Shit.
What was that? It is the voices. Stop, don't listen to them. Helwa, I told you already, you can't listen to the voices. I swear this temple is speaking to me. We are safe in this room. If we stay in this room, we are safe.
Oh, I will also relay that they think they're hearing voices. I don't know if it's mine or if they're crazy people or the temple's actually talking, but they're in a room right now and they don't seem to want to leave it. So we might be safe to go in so long as it's not that room.
I mean, or we can rest in that room if it's safe in there.
If it's safe, right. Well, if we think they are good and safe people,
Yeah.
which we can try, I could speak Druidic to them. They may.
Yeah. And they're definitely reacting
You are
to
very
your voice,
persuasive.
Larkspur. Yeah, Larkspur, they're definitely reacting
They're
to your
talking
voice.
to me.
Like, shh, shh, wait, yeah, it's speaking. Do you hear that? Like, like they're talking.
Oh,
so
shit,
they
yeah.
can hear you through the fissure, like, especially you guys talking to each other, just so you know. But yeah.
I'm going to point and say and mouth, they hear me.
And I'm gonna kind of like
we should really.
motion, and
Yeah.
I'll move my guy just to
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll roll back about 20 feet or so, just so we're not like talking.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Let's get my.
Yeah,
listen,
the goat also is not on the thing with you, but you have the goat with you. So I forgot to grab it.
Okay.
listen, that chasm, it's a bit too far to open it up.
Cursed weapon.
We may have to go into the temple, but at least if we go in and Dominic kind of like looks at the stairs and looks at the fissure, like if we go in and kind of make a hard left as soon as we enter, it's probably to the west. So, and listen, I'm great at making friends. You're the fucking Oaken Reaver. I think we got this.
I am
Let's
also very
let's
persuasive.
just try. Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Sure you are.
I need
We're
one
on great terms
Persuaded
right now.
goat to stop attacking.
That's not persuasion. That's brute
I
force.
could always send Lenore through the crack and see if the druids will speak with her.
Oh,
I mean-
Also, Larkspur, you could go through crack too.
I could, but I don't want to startle them with me eventually going through the crack and popping as myself and be like, "Hey guys!"
True.
But I'm okay with I think Lenore is a good idea since she's not going to pop into people form and scare
Well, I
them.
mean, if we're going to make introductions and try to make a good impression, I mean, listen,
We
Charles,
might-
Lenore is charming and all, don't get me wrong, but I think the best case here is to introduce ourselves as
As us.
ourselves.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my thought.
Perhaps we
It's
must
not
not.
a bad idea.
All right.
Ah,
So then let's just do that.
Because if
just
they
go
feel like they're
in.
safe there and then they are suddenly breached,
with it, yeah. Yeah.
safety may be impeached upon.
They heard me thinking and they got paranoid, or speaking and they got paranoid. So we should.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So perhaps let us maybe try to be sneaky to get to that room quickly, and then once we are there, we can be a bit more open and all that. Lark, if you would be so kind.
All right, and with that, I'm going to cast Without a Trace.
Hey, okay.
It's Pass Without a Trace time.
No traces. 0.
Oh wait, I can't, guys.
Your staff can do it.
Oh, you're right. God, this is why we keep you around.
So Lark, I'm gonna say you hear a low like dog bark, like woof, woof inside the room, and they're like, "Shh, quiet, Moon, be quiet." Like,
Oh my. Moon. I can't. Julia, why would you do that to me?
why
They can't.
would I do that to you?
They can't be bad guys if they have a dog named Moon Moon.
That's true. That's just the rules.
They have a dog, by the way, just as a heads up. It might be protective of them. Most dogs are. So let's just try to be friendly.
Of course.
And not hurt their dog. And I stare directly at Gremlin. Maybe
How are
we
you
should
guys
not.
getting the goat through this fissure?
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe we should just leave the goat outside
Oh, well,
now
we're
to
not going
live
through
its
the,
goat life.
we're not going through the fissure. We're going through the main entrance, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
going
But
down
it
to
might
the-
slow us down.
Okay.
We should just let the goat
once
go.
Pass
It's-
Without Trace is on us, I think we're going to go up the stairs.
Okay, down the stairs. You mean? Okay, yeah.
That's exactly what I
Yep.
mean.
All right, I'm gonna describe stuff as you go. So let me know as you're moving.
Oh,
Larkspur, do you really think I should leave goat out here? I will defer to your wisdom.
Well, you can
I
fit the
just-
goat through just fine with you into the place. I thought you were going through the fissure. The goat can come with you.
It's up to everybody else. It might be safe to just let it. It's not in harm's way anymore, unless somebody really wants me to interrogate it.
I will say, if you let the goat go, it's likely just going to continue to attack others and or you because that's just
Let's
like-
keep the fucking goat.
I bring goat with me.
Thank you again, Jean, for reminding me that the staff does that. Okay, cool.
All right,
Okay.
everyone.
All right. Clank.
And Julie, we will begin to stealth into this strange
Great.
temple.
Give me your stealth buzz.
We get
Or
plus
do
10
you-
from pass without trace?
Yes. So far, nothing knows that you're there, so that's cool.
I got a 24.
29.
16.
Okay.
Nice.
16.
30.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
guys.
You guys are fine. Nothing can sense you. I rolled really crappy on my perception rolls anyway, so.
The sneakiest goat.
And I will pull out this new greatsword.
So you guys enter this archway between the statues, right? Going in?
Yeah.
Okay, as you go in, icy steps descend 10 feet to a time-ravaged hallway with arrow slits in the walls. Beyond the hall lies a vast sepulchral darkness. On the walls, you see that there seem to have been like paintings on the stone wall like over time, and there seem to be a series of them that kind of go descending. Stop at the bottom of the staircase, please. Don't go any further. So it sort of goes descending the staircase like with you. As you look at the paintings, so the first, I'm assuming you're looking at the paintings as you go.
Yeah.
So the first one depicts a group of about 12 or 13 wizards in various rows, kind of like standing together and in a group. And then the next one kind of shows that they are doing some sort of like ritual, it looks like, and it looks like it's depicting like dark shadows being encased into sarcophagi. And there's another one of them bringing amber in, and they're like these statues and things like it's basically like telling the story of the temple. But then as time goes on, it looks to you like the number of the wizards is getting less and less and less. And then there seems to be just darkness. Like each picture just gets progressively darker and like stranger, and there's definitely like just dark figures and shapes and things. And pretty much by the time you get to the last panel, it is just, there is one wizard, and he is holding a paintbrush and an easel in his hand. And all around him are the shape of 11 dark figures with like glowing eyes, just kind of like standing over him. And that's the last panel. And then the last thing you see before you enter the room, there's like sort of like a writing over the archway. And does anyone read Celestial? Or know Celestial? Or I'm going to say it's in 2 languages. Does anyone read Infernal?
No.
No.
You guys have no idea what it says.
Ah. Thing.
That's definitely some words.
It's definitely some kind of symbol word thing.
I will cast light on the greatsword just so
Okay.
so we can see.
Yeah, so your light does cast light around where you guys are, but really strangely, about 30 feet out from you, it just hits that darkness and it doesn't light any further. Like you can only see where you're at, and it doesn't seem to go past it. Like almost like that darkness seems to be there. Sorry. So it doesn't show it on the picture, but at the end of that hallway, once you get down to the bottom of the stairs, there is a door there. It is an old door. It is iron, and it seems like it's very heavy. It's going to be at the. I'm just going to point it out on the map. It's going to be here.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Sorry guys. My spell slots are fine, by the way. That's not important, but I forgot to take the long rest originally when we did this, like last game. So I have more slots when we need them.
Cool.
Sorry, just wanted to explain so it wasn't any confusion.
Right on.
Oh, good.
I will take out my Pearl of Power. I kind of hold it in my hand and seem to close my eyes for a second, and a slight warmth will exude from me for just a moment, and I regain a spell slot.
Nice.
Listen, I don't know what's the deal with this darkness, but at least I can see if there's invisible creatures inside, if we'd like.
That's a good idea.
Seems smart.
All right. I take out this little bit of this pungent smelling ointment, and I spread it over my eyelids, and Julia, I cast See Invisibility.
Great. Okay. Are you guys going to try and push this door open?
I imagine I wait for Gremlin to get up there with me.
Great. Well, I mean, it's a big, heavy door, so yeah, you guys get up there and you're like, all right, let's open this door, whatever. You go to push it open. The door, it seems old. It seems like it should creak or like be really hard to push. That door opens as easily as if it were just an ordinary door. It just swings open, almost like it wants you to go inside.
Julia, I'm sorry. Did you say it was infernal?
Yes.
I do have infernal.
Guess what then? Cool, you can read it. So everyone's kind of staring at this thing. So as you kind of push the door open, you suddenly realize, you know what? I speak that. So you suddenly realize you can read it.
Took me a second to realize that I had changed that from
And this
when we
is
did our
what it
Tasha's
says.
update.
You read it out loud. If you seek honor or power, turn back, for these walls hold naught but doom.
Oh.
In many vessels below, the darkness shelters a timeless evil. The danger is an infection of malevolent divinity. Our arrogance and folly forged this place into our prison. Leave now, before our damnation becomes worse.
Well, that's a threat.
Thank you, Lunchbox.
Sounds like more of a warning.
It's a
bloody
threat.
ominous.
All right, let's turn around. We're good.
So vampires are in here, basically. Gotcha. All right, screw these people. Bye.
It's a good warning. We should just follow it.
It's a great warning. You're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah, we came this far, but fuck it.
Let's just go home.
All right. Here, let's try. We'll push open these doors, and I guess let's see if you can go talk to those people. Maybe we can share the space for a little bit.
I hope so.
All right, so this door opens. Like I said, it just seems to let you in, and you go out into this section up ahead of that, and you are on a 20-foot wide balcony of black marble with a shattered railing, which opens a vast temple. Black marble staircases at each end of the balcony descend 30 feet to the temple floor. The vaulted ceiling is 30 feet above the balcony. The walls and ceiling are covered in an amber glaze, lending the gloom a golden sheen. A set of amber doors stand closed at the west end of the balcony, and a similar pair stands open to the east. Now, I'm going to say that as you're in here, you're pretty sure that the doors to your far left, the double doors to your far left, are probably that area where those people are. And you can see light underneath the door. Not only that, but you can hear low voices talking as well.
Julia, I have a question. With
Yes.
sea visibility up, do I pick up anything additional?
You think for a second, you see something kind of flash in the distance, like way across the other side of the temple, but it seems to kind of move away from you into the darkness, and then you don't see it anymore. No one else sees this. Dominic is the only one who sees it. Just
now that I moved in, is the darkness pressing my light closer to me, or am I still getting that 30 feet?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
So now that I'm moving into the darkness, is my light still going the 30 feet, or is it pressed even closer to me?
No, your light's working. It's just it just doesn't seem like it's effective as it normally is. It seems like it hits a point. It's almost like magical darkness, but not quite. It's just the air in here is strange, and it just seems like the darkness is has a mind of its own.
Everyone be aware. I think I saw something, and I'll gesture sort of off in the distance.
Sure.
Something
And definitely, yeah.
sort of flitted in and out of my sight, but I couldn't tell what it was.
Yeah, Rennie, you definitely thought you caught a flash of gold and like a robe or something, but then it disappeared. So like you just kind of the edges of something.
All right, let's see if we can't meet up with these druid sympathizers or whatever they are, and maybe Charles can finally have us. And Dominic will begin to move towards the west.
Great.
All right, I will obviously follow Dominic.
All right, that set of double doors. Yeah, you definitely. As you guys get up to the door, you hear a very soft "woof, woof" from within, and you can hear in Druidic, like, "Don't quiet now, Moon. Don't make too much noise." Like, you know.
So how do we want to go about this?
I think there's something out there. I don't know.
Larkspur, I think you should, and again, I'm in a quiet tone, but I'm going to say it so everyone can hear me. Larkspur, I think you should make introductions in Druidic, a language they are clearly speaking. It will sound good if they hear the language they know. If you'd like to let them know you're the Oaken Reaver, you can, but sort of say, we're friends, we are looking for respite, may we enter the domicile.
Also, remember they're going to be wary of hearing voices. We overheard them. They don't listen to the voices.
True. That's why I was going to say, or should I talk through the door to the dog first? What do you think?
Ooh, be quiet. Maybe there's something.
Oh God.
Oh no, I think it just wants us to talk. No, shh. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to it. It's just them. They're trying to tempt us again. Stay quiet.
I am going to say in Druidic, hello, friends.
It's speaking to us. Do you hear that?
Oh no.
No. It's one of the
I'm
voices.
a real person. I'm a real person. I promise.
That's just what the voices would say.
Tap on the door. Tap on the door.
Look, listen, and I'm gonna knock on the door.
Tapping on the door. Do you hear that? Yes, I heard it. It's tapping on the door. Woof! Woof! There's like this snuffling, like right by the door, like at your feet, like.
All right, I'm gonna talk to the dog.
Okay, all right, great.
I'll use my sample woodland to speak to Moon Moon.
Sure, go ahead. Okay. Ooh!
Hello, my canine friend.
Voices through the door. What is the voices?
I am also a druid, like your friends in the room with you.
Masters say that voices can't be trusted. Voices bad.
Your masters are not wrong.
They led some of the others away, and they haven't come back yet. It's been a whole day.
Oh, that sounds terrible. If I open the door, I can show you I'm a real person.
Food? Do you have?
I do have food. I in fact have. Well, I have.
You have goat? I smell a goat. I love goat. Goat's my favorite.
Oh, fucking
boy, howdy, have we got a treat for you.
Y'all can't understand him.
No, we can't. You're right.
It's just Larkspur, but it's great. Anyway.
I do have a goat.
Larkspur, why are you frowning? What is this dog yelling? It seems awful.
What's wrong with you, Moon? Why is your tail wagging? The druid. Moon, don't listen to the voices, Moon. Don't do it.
Listen, if this is gonna bring us safety, it will also provide food for a dog. It's fine.
Is there a door space?
If I show you that I'm a real person by opening this door, can you promise that no one's going to attack us?
Oh, masters are really scared. They ate some mushrooms and they're waiting for their gods to talk to them, but they have to survive the whole night without, getting something, and they're really scared.
I hate that I know this this all too well. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. I'm gonna open the door, and if you want, you can show them with whatever protection you do for them that I am okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna roll over and give them my belly, and maybe it'll
belly
make them calm down.
That sounds great, friend. All right, and then I will carefully open the door. I will let my friends know I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
And I will
the door, you can't open the door. The door is barred when you try to open it. And you just hear like a muffled sound like, they're trying to get in. They're going to get us. They're going to get us. The towers are going to get us and they're going to eat us and it's going to be terrible. They're going to kill us like they killed Thorin. This is the worst night ever. Why did we agree to this? Because we have to, man. That's what happens. You turn 18. It's what you have to do. No! I should never
It's one of the trials of the druid. No! It's what happens.
Larkspur, what is going on? They're babbling in a strange, dead language.
So they're on mushrooms right now. That's 100% what's happening. I don't actually know the specifics, but definitely one that makes them see their god. And they're terrified right now. And there is a dog in there with them, and he wants the goat. So you all get your way. He gets the goat, but we can't get in there because it's barred. It's barricaded.
I can probably take care of that.
One of the voices is calling. Who is it? We don't want you here. Now they're speaking.
Listen.
One of them's speaking in common. Now
Oh.
he's speaking in common.
Oh, good.
The Oaken We're all just screaming. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I just hello. We are travelers from far off from Kresh. Let's go with that. You may know where that is.
Oh. Kresh. That is Kresh.
Yeah.
That's the lower city. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's that city. Aren't those like crazy people there? Shh, no, shh. No, hell up. Quiet.
All right. Listen, do you know who the Oaken Reaver is? Does that mean anything to you?
The Oaken Reaver. Yes, no. Oh, the Oaken Reaver.
I was just about to say that.
Chieftain? Or the chiefess? Whatever. I've heard rumors. Yeah, the chiefess of the... You're the chiefess of the forest folk?
Okay, not me. The woman. woman
I will
speaking to
speak
you.
in Druidic.
Liam,
Yeah.
be quiet! Liam,
And
he has
repeat
a
it.
voice. He has a silver tongue. He's clearly one of those that's going to try and kill us. Listen to him. He sounds like he's slick. Don't listen to him. But they're saying this in Druidic, so you don't know what they're saying, Dominic. But Larkspur hears it.
Not
Also,
They're terrified of you. They are
You know what?
terrified of you right now, Dominic.
You said they
the
want
guy, the guy in comment is like, "Are you a god?" Out the door.
Yes.
Yeah. I
They're gods.
do have horns. I can
They're
play this up
gods.
a little bit.
You know, Oaken Reaver, there are times when the gentle side of nature is necessary to blow the leaf in the right direction. There are other times that the Oaken Reaver must put her fucking foot down and tell these dumb idiots to open a goddamn door.
I think he's saying insulting things about us. It's the dark powers. It's the dark powers.
All right. And let's see what my Staff of the Woodland does. That's fun because at this point I'm getting
Remember,
frustrated with
we
these
don't
things.
want to break the door because we're going to need to close it again.
You're right.
All right.
I will, in Druidic, speak that I am the Oaken Reaver, and if they don't open this door, they're probably not going to see their god,
Oh, I think.
or
it
I
might
will make
be
them see
her.
God.
I think it might actually be her. What if it's just Freya? It's not Freya. Freya's been gone for over. Just open the door and let's see what it is. Moon Moon wants belly rubs. If Moon Moon's not scared, then we shouldn't be scared, right? Will you guys just roll me persuasion, please?
Are they
Yeah.
literally taking the advice of a dog? Are you?
And
fucking
please roll
serious?
persuasion with advantage because
They're
of
druids. Are you really like?
Are we? Is it just Larkspur, or are we all doing
Larkspur
it?
and Dominic, not the rest of you. You guys don't count. No offense.
Persuasion with advantage, huh?
I try to avoid counting as much as possible, so.
Cool, Julia. I have a 31.
Nice. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay.
Still.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Wait, what did
You cut
what
out.
did you roll, Larkspur?
Oh, I got an 18. He got a 30.
Okay.
Something.
She might be the Oaken Reaver, but you know what? I like that guy that you said had a silver tongue. I trust him. Maybe he's one of our gods. Maybe he's a dark god. Well, whatever. Just open the door. So you start to hear like the sound of stuff being moved out of the way, and the door opens a crack, and you see clearly a teenage guy and like another teenage guy like way in the back, and there's like a girl trying to like duck up behind, and they're all like dressed in like furs and like they're clearly like barbarians. Charles Henri, as soon as the door opens, I need you to roll me insight.
Sure. Oh, that's really good insight. That's a 25.
Great. When you were flying over the mountains with your Lenore, when you were checking that out and there were those people camping out on the side of the mountain the other night, these are those people. This is them. You recognize them. Not only that, but all of you start to realize, I think I've seen these guys before, as like you've been seeing those like berserker people walking around. These are those guys. Like the furs and things that they wear, these are those guys. But maybe not exactly those guys because they're younger versions of them, but they're kind of like peeking out the door and they're like, who are they? What is it? What is it? Can you see? I don't know. And the one in common in the front's like, hello, friend. Are you friend? And Moon Moo is like, is there a goat? Is there a goat? Is Moon Moon just sticking, his head is out. He's this big, guys, he's a dire wolf, but he looks like a husky. And he's just got this big, like, actually no, he doesn't look like a husky. You ever seen the Samoyed, like those white puffball dogs? I'm gonna say he looks like that, and he's this big white dog with this big lolling tongue, and he sticks his head out from between them, and like immediately starts to like lick you, like Larkspur, like
I'm
whatever.
in love with him.
He loves
I'm
you.
in
He
love.
loves you.
I'm in love with this dog.
We
I
are
will get on all fours.
we are friendly. Can we enter this room with you and be out of this dark temple for
Yes.
a moment?
Moon was like, I want them to come in. I want them to. Can they come in? He's like looking up at them, and they're like, I guess you should come inside. Are you? They're not gods. Just let them in. And they just like let them in.
Yeah, but I am the Oaken Reaver.
And
Surprise!
And they let you guys in. Yeah, they see you, and they're like, I think it's the Oaken Reaver. Then they all catch sight of the goat that Kremen is carrying, and they're like, they got Sangzor. They got Sangzor. They got the blood goat. What? How did they do that? So they're like
I
freaking
hate my
out.
life.
They're like
I
freaking
hate
out.
my
They're like,
life.
how did they get the goat?
can
my
you-
I
god!
hit it twice.
Can you really emphasize how bad that goat was for us? Just
Oh
I
my
need to hear this.
they're like, come inside, shut the door. He's dead, right? You killed
Oh
him.
no, he's just
He's your
sleeping.
dog's food now.
No, you can't bring him in. No, he's so
Get
he's
him the
so
fuck out of the
weird.
temple. Got it.
Wait, do
We
you want
hate him. We hate him.
Do you
He
just
is the
want him
bane of our
dead?
people.
Do you just want him dead? He's unconscious.
Yes, kill him. He's the bane of our people. He's killed so many. He takes pride in throwing men and women off of the side of the mountain. It's his joy. Please kill him.
Can I just kill him, Julia? Do I have
Yeah.
to roll for it, or
Break his
Yes.
neck.
Yes, you could kill him.
So
Okay.
He's already knocked out, and I feel.
Why am I being punished?
He's already knocked out. You got his health down real low. So, and I know how much health he. Make an attack.
I will
It is. You probably.
make an attack. You said
Yeah.
I will endeavor to kill this goat as humanely as possible.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I should be rolling with advantage, right? Because it's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Yeah. All right. $28.
Great. Yeah. You crack its neck and it dies. It dead.
Well, look at that. We can't be bad. We killed the evil goat.
Yeah.
What's next for Moonmoon?
Feels good. Feels
Now-
good.
Now they're never going to listen to me when there is an innocent animal.
They're like, shut the door!
Great.
Shut the door! Come in and shut the door! And they're like,
Listen,
they're really like, they're definitely like kind of high. You could tell they're high, and like the one guy is like, yeah, oh, we should like skin it and eat it. Probably that would make the most sense. My name's Aaron, and yeah, I can help you. Wait a minute, guys, and they're like whispering in Druidic. So of course, Larkspur, you're the only one that can understand. They're like, if we take the skin back, we can say that we did it, and then like we'll win this whole thing, right? It's like not about winning. It's a spirit quest. You're supposed to find yourself. What are you gonna find that you take credit for other people's kills? Like, well, yeah, but
am
like,
I much older than them?
Can you all just speak common? It would be nice.
What?
It's
Oh,
disrespectful.
sorry. They say in comments. We forgot. So this is my name's Aaron. This is Liam. He points at the really skinny berserker who's just like, and then and this is Helwa, and the girl with black hair just kind of like looks at you and gives a nod. And there were more of us, but one of us is dead, and one of us hasn't come back, and we don't know where she is. So yeah, this is us. Oh, and that's Moon. Moon's the best dog, and he like
He
ruffles
is
his head. He's
the best dog.
So
He's just so happy.
I kind of looked at our group. These were the people we saw camping near us recently.
Cheers. Yeah. All right. Well, pleasure to meet all of you. Dominic, Charles, Larkspur, the Oaken Reaver, and Gremlin. Do you mind if we sit with you a bit and maybe eat some goat?
Yeah, sit down. We were just about to start a fire over there by the fisher. It's really cold, and we were gonna cook some food. So I guess we'll just eat Sangzor. Maybe we'll gain his power by eating him. Wait, so are you guys like gods, or are you like real people? Because I'm not sure. And Hel was like, "They're real people, Aaron. The real people." Like, you sure?
I am a champion of the Raven Queen, so I'm close to my god.
Well, there's like other things that are like champions of like dark stuff that are in here. So like you're not one of those, right?
I mean, my goddess may be considered dark, but she's not one of them.
They kind of like lean in and speak to each other and whisper in Druidic for a minute, and they're like, "Yeah, I guess that's okay. I mean, you killed the goat, so."
Yeah, what can you tell us about that goat? Is it like
Oh man, it's
possessed?
the worst. No, it's the worst. I told you. It just so like my brother's cousin, my cousin. Whoa, that's my cousin. My cousin totally got knocked off a cliff by Sangzor. Like they were trying to travel to hunt for food, and it just came in and just like knocked him off the side of the cliff, and he died. He was like 10. It was the worst, man. It's like
Why was
it's
he on a
the
cliff?
worst. We're all on a cliff, lady. The whole path up here was a cliff. Did you not see the sea of fog
Yeah.
out there? The whole thing's
Larkspur, it was
oh,
his
sorry,
fault
wait.
for walking.
She's the Oaken Reaper, man. You can't talk to her like that. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that I actually stick to my beliefs, guys. Woo, everybody hate Larkspur for running protective wilderness. Woo.
I mean, normally we'd agree with you. Like, it's really bad to kill stuff. Like, we're not into that. But, like, Sangzor was worst. Like, it's really
No,
not.
I believe you. I did not know
Yeah.
his story. I thought he was just a goat.
That goat did not bleat first and ask question later. It just rammed me.
Yeah, the mountain folk, thank you for, like, your service and what you did for us. That was, like, totally great. Meanwhile, Moon Moon is coming up to you, Larkspur, and is, like, hitting your hand with his... He's like, can you pet me
Oh,
now?
he is 100% getting anything he wants from her. Like, 100% total sucker for him right now. So, like, he's getting nuzzles and belly rubs and whatever.
Great.
So what happened to you said your missing friends and you have a dead companion?
Yeah, oh man, it's since we came here. Okay, so like you gotta understand, it's like you're supposed to come here and you're supposed to wait for 4 days and nights inside this room. This is like the room that we've all kind of carved out as like the hiding place. Well, really, you could be anywhere, but this is the safest place. And you have to wait here. And if you can manage to pass that test, then like you've come of age. Hooray! Yeah, it's like you're the best now. Whatever. What was I saying? Yeah. So anyway, so like we brought some mushrooms to take because like they help us like on our vision quest.
Sure.
And
Oh, buddy.
yeah, no, totally. It's great. And usually it's pretty cool, but like, man, ever since we came here, there's like voices that have just been like whispering to us and like trying to offer us stuff. Like, yeah, like, and Liam is like, yeah, like, oh, my dad died when I was a kid, and there was a voice that sounded just like my dad, and it kept saying that like he could help me be strong, like a really strong warrior, and like I should come follow it, but like I knew I didn't follow it because it's just weird.
Like
Right?
the
Like,
voices
that
we've
can't be
been
real.
hearing when we were sleeping in the past few nights.
You've
Yes.
been hearing voices too? Whoa, have you been staying here too? Are you on a vision quest?
Not a vision quest per se, but we have a quest of our own. But we heard the voices far, far from here. They reached quite a distance.
Weird, man. Yeah, there's like anyway, so like we all heard it and like and Aaron kind of like glances over at Helwa and he kind of like leans in and is kind of like I don't think some of us aren't doing so good. Like it just kind of messes with you, like the voices, they say things and it doesn't feel right and just anyway, whatever happened, Freya, make a long story short, one of our friends, Thorin, was with us, and Thorin went out first, and he disappeared, and then it turned out he was dead. We found him dead in one of the halls. We wanted to go get his body, but, like, there was these weird, like, glowing green skulls that were, like, shooting fire at us and shit, so, like, we ran to get away from them, and we ended up back here, and Freya didn't make it back with us, and we don't know what happened to her. We don't know if she's dead or what, but like we have a signal to like call to each other, and we tried that, like our bird call, and she totally answered, but like she won't come to us. So like I don't know what, but like we got real scared, so we just kind of locked ourselves in here. We don't know what to do now. I mean, we're just gonna wait it out till the end of our vision quest or whatever. I mean,
how long?
as hell was okay.
How long until your vision quest is completed?
It's only our first day, so we still got 3 days left.
Your first day. Wow, that's exciting.
I mean, if you don't make it back, like, I mean, this is how mountain folk work. Like, I don't know how forest folk work, oak.
It's similar.
But, like, mountain folk, if you don't make it back, that's you didn't cut it, you know, like you're not good enough to be mountain folk, so that's just how it is. With our
It's a
people.
little similar. Not quite as harsh, but similar.
Well, I mean, if we can find your friend, there's a chance I could bring them back to life.
Well, I mean, okay, if you think you can, he's way out there in another area,
Oh,
but like
not today, maybe tomorrow.
oh
But
yeah, oh, I'm pretty tired too. Like, yeah, we should break out that goat and like stuff. By the way, do you guys want to keep the skin? Like, are you gonna be doing anything with them? And Liam's like, dude, Aaron. He's like, come on, man.
He can have it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, these guys are cool, whatever they are, gods or whatever.
If it's
They're
gonna
cool.
help your clan think that you are capable of being a mountain folk, I'm okay with it if you guys are okay with it.
Oh, man, I could probably just go back with it right now and not have to do the vision quest, and they'd probably be like, yeah, you rock, and I'd be fine.
Sorry, Dominic, what were you saying?
No, it's fine. This is clearly very important to your peoples. I was going to say, if you want to take the goat and return to your people with it, that is a choice you have to live with. No, there's no goat skin off our back.
That's funny.
Borovia is also so hard. If we could make it any easier for your lifestyle, I'm okay with it. I mean, that might be cheating, but look at Borovia.
I mean,
look at Borovia.
Okay, guess, like, it's cheating, but like I said, like, and you kind of, like, all look over with Aaron as he looks at Helwa, and you can definitely tell, like, there's just something about her, like she kind of, like, twitches every now and then, and kind of, like, looks around, and, like, you don't hear, but she's definitely, like, she's not totally right, and he kind of, like, leans in, and he's like, if we could, like, leave early, that would probably be better for, like...
I was going to say, it may not be the traditions of your people, but if you care for this girl, I think it is in your best interest to take the goat, to take your friend, and get out of this place. In fact, I know that you are young and you are coming of age, but perhaps this tradition of staying in the spooky haunted temple, not your best choice. I guarantee there is a better hardship you can endure to prove your mettle.
Well,
I do not know what that is, but you're young, you're smart. I'm sure you can think of something.
Well, I had an uncle who, like, went down to, like, go to the swamp witches, but he never came back either, so...
Okay,
you could also look at it. Sorry.
I think he married one of them, honestly. I don't know that he actually died, but whatever.
You could also look at it as maybe we were supposed to meet, and this was supposed to be part of your coming of age quest.
Whoa!
You met the Oaken Reaver. I gave you this. We had a moment. Maybe this is your coming of age story. Maybe this is your trial. I don't know what gods you worship, but I am one for everything happening for a reason. So
Yo, Oaken Reaver, you're cool, and dude with the elf and ears and the hair, I like you too. Yeah.
A dude.
He loves being
What's your
called a
name?
dude.
Sorry,
he hates that. He hates that. This is Dominic.
How does he
Dominic
hate
or Mr. Darling will be fine.
Alright, well, do you want us... Should we go now? Or just, like, stay until... It's kind of getting dark.
No.
There's, like, snow ladies out in the snow, too. They're real bad. Like, we fight them all.
Honestly, why don't you stay here while we have to do things here? And don't worry about us. We'll be fine. Why don't you stay here until we return, and we will give you sort of the all clear, if not escort you at least part of the way out of here.
Alright.
Get a hot meal in you, maybe a rest is in order because your friend is not looking well. I will say, my friend, and I point at Gremlin, my friend did kill that creature, and you can have the goat's body, the skin, whatever you need, but the horns are ours.
Oh, alright. We just really need the skin. We don't even really need the meat. I mean, it's probably going to go... Well, it might not go bad. We'll take some of the meat, but you guys can have it for food.
You also have a giant wolf who may want to eat.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Moon would eat the meat.
Yeah, please, all the meat, I need all the meat.
He was very excited. He's the actual, like, one of the only reasons I was okay with giving the
kind
goat
of
away
like-
before I found out he was murderous.
He's like jumping up and down and like doing like the excited dog thing where they're like, dude, there's not enough room in Moon. Settle down, dog. Come on.
Moon gets whatever he
I
wants.
might be able to help your young friend if she is feeling ill.
I mean, I don't know if she's ill.
I'm
But-
gonna head over to her,
Okay.
and I'm going to be like, "Hello," and try to get her attention.
And she's like, huh? What? Yeah, what is it?
Are you okay? Your friends seem to be very worried about you.
I mean, it's fine. We're staying here because we have to, you know? Part of our quest and everything, and it's just that sometimes I swear the voices are talking and the others don't always hear them, but I hear them.
I'm gonna look her over, Julia, and try to like see if I see like a craziness in her eyes. She's looking off and hearing voices.
She's definitely looking off. She definitely looks off to you.
It's similar to like cat lady level off.
Yeah, it's getting to cat lady level off. Like,
Okay.
you definitely suspect, like, if she stays here, it will only get worse. Kind of a thing.
All right. Do you mind if I attempt to help you?
Yeah, you can help me.
Okay. So I'll kind of pull out the prayer beads, and I will say a prayer to the Raven Queen, and I will gently put my hand on her like face and be like, everything will be fine, and I will cast Greater Restoration on her.
Great. So she sort of, like, seems to relax almost as you do that, and she's like, oh, I feel so much better. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help.
And she definitely, the madness seems to sort of leave her, and she seems like she'll be better. I think I just need to sleep. Maybe I'll eat something and then go just sleep in the corner.
Agreed. I have an excellent recipe for goat stew if we have a pot. And Dominic will like look around the little encampment.
Go for it.
And Dominic will go about beginning to prep some goat.
Great. You guys can go ahead and make dinner. Kind of gearing up for your long rest here. Is there anything else that you would like to do this evening? You sure you want a short rest or you want a long rest?
I don't know. That's kind of up to everyone.
Up to you guys.
I'm good for short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still pretty fit. And
Yeah,
ready to
I'm
go.
alright.
Yeah, I just want a short rest.
Alright, well, either way, you guys start to prepare this goat stew. If there's nothing else that you want to do in this immediate moment, I'm going to say that this is where we are going to call our game for now, as you guys kind of settle around with these teenagers around the fire and moon. And you don't know what waits you in the rest of this temple, but whatever it is, Voldesplat is going to try and handle it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it for today. Thank you guys for staying out with us. That was a lot of fun. I need to quickly pull up. Would you have the list of everyone who followed us? I mean, is it out?
I do. It's on the document.
Cool. I got it. All right.
What
So
a great chat.
yeah, guys.
They were great. Sorry.
Yeah, you
Very
guys.
funny.
This chat was perfect. I wish every
Such a
time
good chat.
it was animated, it was so good. So I would like to give a shout out to everyone who followed us this game. That includes. I'm gonna say this so wrong. I'm gonna butcher this. Holier Fire. Got it. S. Jane Winchester. Hitsakai for me. 2-5 Egg. Hi Egg. And Lethias Wiver. Yeah, but thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for being with us tonight. It was a blast. I really enjoyed this. I hope you guys did too. And we will be back next Friday night with more strangeness as we continue on with the Amber Temple. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyone else got anything else you want to say? No? All right.
This was awesome. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, this was
thank you.
super
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you, Julia.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
Thank
Great.
you.
Well,
Good night.
Good night and
Love you guys.
love you.